Okay, good. Sick of this shit. Yeah, I'm lit. Yes, I'm lit. I'm so suck up off fires. So I stumble around till I fall down to the bottom of the fear. When you're here in the ground, when you got nothing left, you got nothing left to lose. Cause I don't wanna be like this. I've been running the streets for too long now. Good, nothing is true but this song now. But the further I go, I wanna go home. Cause I don't wanna be like this. I've been. Domlink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to Commentary Show. Just doing walks, having a wonderful day. We're playing a tower. We got an hour 45 before the event end. We're gonna do a tower talk before that, which is kind of important. But yeah, let's fucking go. I gotta get myself some water first. There we go, already. I'm gonna call my mom and my dad today. My apologies. Okay, I call my mom. My mom first. Hi, Mom. How are you?
Okay, Habibi, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm so sorry. When you called, I was on the bicycle.
That's okay, don't worry about it.
And then I went and I ate the chicken pot pie.
You like it?
Oh, fuck, it was good.
I'm gonna send you to it. Actually, I think they are on special.
But, Mama,
Yeah.
I gotta say, it was a good. I'm gonna be honest. The filling was good. The dough wasn't good.
So you throw the door.
Okay, perfect. The dough wasn't good because even though I followed your advice, it was still soggy.
No, so maybe you should leave it a little bit more. Maybe you should leave it a little bit more.
Okay, I'll try again and I'll tell you, but don't buy more.
No, I'm not gonna buy more.
I love them though. I love them.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the picture.
Okay.
How is everything with you?
Everything is okay. When I called you this morning, I was at an appointment with the Sorry, there's gonna be the guy with the music very loud. When I called you this morning, I was at the government.
Yes.
And she told me what are the places that she would like to work. I said Starbucks would be good. And what else? Starbucks would be...
No, Starbucks is not a good one. It's not.
But Mama, I need to work.
I know, but it's not Starbucks.
Well, I don't really have a choice, Mama. I need to work, you know?
I know, Stéphane. Qu'est-ce que tu as fait avec la job que tu fais maintenant?
No, I still have it, but with 18 hours a week, you know, it's not going to pay a lot of bills.
But I'm telling you, Starbucks, they're gonna fire you because it's very stressful. You have to know everything.
I understand, Mama, but I need to work.
Okay, whatever you want.
And
I'm
the
telling
job
you.
that I have right now, like I said, it's a great job, and I'm not gonna give up because I want to work there. But like I said, it's only 3 days a week, and at the end, they're only gonna be choosing 2 people. So you have to plan something. Just go,
Yeah.
Also, I applied to Costco. Costco, I went to put my email. They say you already have an account. That's why I called you with the passcode, and then I use it. It's perfect.
Okay.
So everything else is a-okay. We had an appointment, like I told you, Wednesday, which is after tomorrow. I have an appointment avec la conseillère pour voir les cours financiers.
Okay.
Because that would be 40 hours a week.
Okay.
I didn't see her yet, so I'm gonna see her on Wednesday.
Okay, but don't leave the job though.
No. Like I said, Mama, I'm just a bit worried because y a rien de précis, and it's tough because when you start a place and you only did like 1 week, it's hard to feel like it's safe. You gotta keep a plan A and plan B. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but they're gonna give you. They're happy. They're gonna give you.
Okay, good. I want to have a plan B though because you never know. See, imagine you doing such a good job at HomeSense and then sometimes they cut your hours.
Yeah, but Stefan, for the moment, you have a job now.
Okay.
Okay, like don't fuck it up. Okay.
I'm not gonna fuck it up, man. Don't worry. I'm just worried.
Okay. No, you're not gonna worry because they hired you. Did you do anything wrong?
No. It's just I wanted because I'm more worried not about right now because like I said right now we have a job. I'm more worried about the winter.
Tu as un autobus, non?
I don't know if they're still gonna be on strike.
Non, Stéphane, ils vont arrêter le 5 octobre.
In winter, right? I have the job, right? But in winter, if something happened to that job, I haven't been lucky with job lately. If something happened in winter, it's gonna be very hard to find a job. So I'm putting all the chances on my side. Mama, it's normal to be worried. Give me 2 more weeks working there, and I'll be like, you know what, Mom? I feel like I'm at home. I feel like this is a second family. I made some friend there. Mais après 2 jours, c'est difficile de te fier là-dessus, là.
Est-ce que tu as pris les affaires pour les autres? Je dis
No. Well, I didn't work yet.
I know, but I have sent it to you for work.
Yep.
Both of them.
Yep.
Alright.
So I'm gonna be working tomorrow,
Okay, no problem.
and then Wednesday, and then Thursday.
Perfect.
And I told her I'm available the weekend if needed.
Perfect.
That's a good thing to say.
Very good.
Perfect.
Very
Because
good.
I said if needed because if she doesn't need, I don't want to seem pushy.
Yeah.
Mais ça va super bien, ma. Ça va super bien. Everything is going a-okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let you go, Mama. How about you? Everything is okay with you? How's everything?
Yeah. Everything is okay. I can't complain.
Good. I'm sorry I called you at work today.
No, it's okay.
Ok, parce que c'est pas, je savais pas.
Est-ce que tu as eu la photo?
Pardon? Allô?
Oui, tu as eu la photo, j'ai envoyé une photo.
Non.
Ok, tu vas la voir.
Oh, did you send it by email or by text?
By text.
Okay. So, there you go. I got it. C'est Swanson Pot Pie.
Yeah.
Swanson.
Yeah.
Never heard of them.
Yeah.
Never heard of them. T'as vu comment ça fait froid, man?
Non, pas vraiment.
Aujourd'hui, c'était quoi? Je pense que c'est 14-15 degrés? In the Chine.
Oui, mais c'est pas grave. On n'a pas eu le froid encore.
Good.
Yeah.
And how's everything with Soli?
I don't know. I didn't. Yesterday he wanted me to go for hybrids. I said no. I was too tired. I'm working. Yeah, I'm working. This week I worked 6 days.
That's a lot. Did you by any chance CT or?
No, I did not because he's very busy. I'm busy, so.
Okay, so don't forget that he's gonna have a package for you, Mama.
I know, I know.
You know what it is, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if they, because you know the picture sometimes it's hard to see. I don't know if they'll be looking exactly like Winnie the Pooh, but it's supposed to be Winnie the Pooh inspired, you know?
That's okay.
You like Winnie the Pooh.
Don't worry about it.
What did you like, Mama? You liked Winnie the Pooh or you like Tweety?
I like Winnie the Pooh
Yeah? The most? Why? Because he was nice?
because I love Winnie the Pooh.
And he's clumsy too, huh?
Yeah.
You know what? Cheers to Winnie the Pooh, raising the champagne glass to Winnie the Pooh. You were the best bear ever. You remember when I was younger and I used to have the piglet?
Yeah.
Tu te rappelles de ça?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you remember Dis-moi tout?
Yeah.
It was a good panda, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna let you go, Ma. I know that you're tired. I love you, and I'll text you tomorrow to say how did the job go.
Okay, Habibi.
Don't forget it's 8 to 2.
Yeah, and don't forget
I
bring them the
yeah, but I think I'm gonna bring them on Thursday.
whatever you want.
You think it's better on Thursday?
Whatever you want.
Okay. And I'll bring the 2 boxes because otherwise you're gonna think I bring 1 box every single week, you know?
No. The 2 boxes.
Yep.
and that's it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And even I saw the little note for work.
Yeah.
It was super nice. It was super nice.
I take care of this.
Merci maman, j'apprécie beaucoup. J'ai vu mon père aujourd'hui.
Hein?
Il était un beau maudit.
Pourquoi? Qu'est-ce qu'il y a eu encore?
You know he bangs with la Banque Royale.
Il a quoi?
You know he bangs with la Banque Royale.
Yeah. Okay.
You still have I don't know what you fucking call it. It's un petit carnet, tu sais, qui dit transaction, and you just put it in the machine and it prints. You know that?
No, that I don't. I'm not
Okay,
sure about that.
basically what you do is you have a little booklet, right? And you take the little booklet and what you do is you put it in the machine. The machine will print out the transaction that you have.
Oh, okay.
But now all of the ATM, they changed that.
Mm-hmm.
So maintenant, il dit, je veux mon carnet. I've been with you guys for more than 20 years. I want the booklet. So the cashier, she told him, well, sir, because I went with him. She said, sir, we don't offer that service anymore. The machine
Well,
changed.
nothing, because this is like a fucking.
You just see.
What's like le ventre des pyramides.
And you know what he said? He said, you know what he said to the cashier?
No.
He's-
Oh, fuck.
Mais c'est pas grave, maman.
They must laugh at him so much.
You know what? When we had Lama, she was nice though.
Yeah.
Lama was nice.
Yeah.
Fait que c'est pour ça qu'il était fâché.
Oh, ouais.
C'est la vie, hein?
Ouais. Maintenant, je veux que, parce que si jamais il y a une grève, est-ce qu'il peut t'amener ou non?
Ouais, mais techniquement, il m'a dit s'il y a de la pluie aussi, s'il y a de la pluie, je m'en occupe.
Mais c'est pas s'il y a une grève, peut-être s'il y a fait.
That's what he said. He said if there's rain, I got you.
C'est pas grève, strike.
I understand. He said if there's rain, I got you.
Mais comment tu vas faire marcher? Si
No, I'm not walking. I have the bike.
Okay.
I have the bike, ma.
Okay. Alright.
I have the bike. And s'il y a une grève, c'est sûr que s'il pleut, because you know that shit doesn't go in the water.
Je sais.
Fait qu'il faut que tu sois prudent. Fait qu'il a dit s'il pleut, il n'y a pas de problème, je t'apporte.
Ok. Et après de ça, Stéphane, je vais te dire quelque chose.
Mhm.
Tu as moi, je ne savais pas maintenant. J'ai dit que tu as pris le cours baking and cooking parce que tu as vu MasterChef.
Oui.
Ok. Et ça, c'était une faute because you didn't like it and you didn't practice it. La même chose que tu vas faire, c'est que tu aimes le café, tu vas aller chez Starbucks. I'm telling you, Stéphane, Starbucks, they're gonna fire you because they're so stressed. It's like one after the
Well,
other.
yeah, because what happened is, you know, when I was watching MasterChef, c'est pas le restaurant, ça c'est vraiment différent. They don't work on the line, they don't have order, they do one meal, you know. I really thought cooking was like that.
Mais Stéphane, la vraie vie, c'est pas parce que tu as vu un show, tu vas être intéressé. You understand?
Yeah.
Ok, tu aimes le café, tu vas. I'm telling you,
Well, this is
Stéphane.
why I wanted to work at Starbucks, you know? Because I know coffee.
Non, Stéphane, parce que si tu es fire, it's not good for you. And you had so many jobs that on 1 year and 3 months, you have maybe 7 or 8 jobs that it didn't work. And this is not good in your CV, you understand?
Oui, mais maman, les jobs, c'était avec l'agence.
Alors, tu vas marquer que tu n'as rien fait pendant 1 an et demi.
No, I work for the agency.
Anyway, je te dis, Stéphane, Starbucks, c'est pas une bonne affaire. C'est pas une bonne affaire.
Okay, mom.
Do whatever you want, but I'm telling you, Stéphane, c'est pas une bonne affaire. First of all, you have to be fast. First of all, you have to know all the management. Like, it's not an easy job. I'm telling you, it's not an easy job.
Okay, I understand.
So, you do whatever you want.
Yes, mom.
That's it. Okay.
I'll think about it, mama.
Yeah, okay.
Have a nice day, ma.
You too.
I love you. Bye. Let's go. Work. This will be good for next. Okay, so right now, Brooklyn Nine-Nine season 2 episode 16. Okay. Let's get the computer out. Oh, it's already done. Okay, so 6:32. Okay. Da-da-dum. Yeah. Okay.
Votre correspondant n'est pas joignable pour un moment. Veuillez laisser un message.
Legend. Okay. You're too hot. Okay. Domlink is your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. Visiting Wops are having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious, 15th September 2025. Here we are with some more content, with some more tower talk to be precise. Now, you know what I'm going to say? Today is Monday. It is currently 6:36, which is great for 3 playthrough, not great for 1 playthrough. So long story short, we were able to finish the event. The sword went really well. The shield, sadly, we did even better. I'm sad because I really tried. I don't have an excuse. We just didn't do it for the. We just didn't do it for the. I have to cheat. I have to watch another ad. I need to watch one ad. Because we didn't get even close to where we need to go in Resistance Reborn for Quench. We didn't even get as close as we wanted to for our event. We ended the season at 375, which is not great at all. It's kind of disastrous, to be honest. And I'm not pissed off, but I'm disappointed, of course. It's normal to be disappointed. Otherwise, I don't think I would care. However, we do have some great news. So Crown and Shield did Cthulhu very nicely. We need one more card to do it. What was the next one I was close to? No, at 375, forget about it. We're gonna buy, however... Ooh, we got our first merge. I got my first merge, which is super cool. And let's see what they have. Yeah, the problem is the one I want. So what I'm gonna do is, it's insane. It's insane. We'll finish game speed level 5. We have some good news though. We didn't finish Cthulhu, which sucks, but at the same time we tried our best. We're gonna buy, ladies and gentlemen, the Flame Bots. So Resistance Reborn, unlock the Flame Bots. Apply burn to enemy. Burn enemy will take longer, will take damage over time, will have their damage reduced. Bolt range amplified by tower range. Bot range amplified by tower range. Are you sure you want to purchase this bot? Yes. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the non-existent Flame Bot. So the Flame Bot will appear in the very next video. But again, with the module that we have, this is the best. I was able to do a lot with... Okay, so this is Netflix. Phone is too hot. I was able to do a lot, so got some good news, we got some great news actually. Our new set of card is amazing. We are finishing the round faster. We are doing more points per run. We actually are doing pretty well. Of course, I would have loved the event. Finishing the event this is bad because this is the first time that I actually try to get an event and fail. So this is the first week. Now, of course, this is the non-paid version, so I have to expect. And the sad thing also is if I had the if I paid I would have gotten it, right? But hey, we're gonna be grabbing some sausage for to cool the phone down because I want to film the sunset. So all in all, disappointing. Crown, shield, and sword are good, which is great. So that is pretty much it. Am I sad? I'm sad. Yeah. Am I gonna be okay? I'm gonna be okay. Thank you for asking. We've worked on upgrading. So defense absolute, defense. Sorry, we upgraded our overspeed and our shockwave speed. So this is amazing. So as we start, we have the best chance of getting everything, which is fun. Now imagine this with a extra orbs at full time speed. It's just gonna be bananas. It's just gonna be bananas. There's a model that gives you one orb extra, but I don't know which one it is. I don't know it by heart. Anyway, disappointed, yes, but we'll get over it. And I can't wait for the next event. The problem with next event is if I know Tech 3 and I know them, they'll put on a repeat of a last event, and this will cost us 700 medals. So, but at the same time, I'm gonna have the 2 weeks to do it. Just missing the 13 rewards. That is 20. That's 40 points I could have done. Am I 40 points away from victory? No, but it was still a bit nice. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Cause I'm too messy, and then I'm fucking clean. Oh. Okay. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain, you know me. Close the tree. What's the chance that you go home with me? Whoa. Oh. Back forward. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain, you know me. Man, I'm not good. Close the tree. What's the chance that you go home with me? I gotta start to feel, gotta feel like they're in the best song. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain, you know me. You can't. This is kind of caca. This is kind of caca. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's good. And we're back. What I'm gonna do? Okay. He'll be screen recording. I'm not good. Close the tree. What's the chance that you home with me? Whoa, whoa, yeah. Don't blink if you're buying. Welcome to the show. I'm continuing walks. Having a wonderful day on this 15th September 25. enjoy the nature point. This is the sunset of. It is currently 6:44 of the evening. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. I'm no good. Cold that tree. Oh, with me. Oh. Ooh, before that's important. That is really, really important. Girl. Yeah. Yeah. 4. Forgot to buy the event. Good. Good and good. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. And when I will upgrade, when you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Going clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's all that I did. Oh. Increase critical factor. And defense, madness. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, I need to buy the event shop. Baby girl. Oh, the song's gonna be in my head for a while, dude. Sorry, I don't know why I left this. Okay, so let's see what this that they said. Trying to get tier 14 relic. Previous high was oof. Every single time that Deathify quest is left for 3-5 again. It's about to complete at 1 Dark Knights. You need to max BH point lab ASAP and lower your G to go down to match your BH. Okay. That defy with 3 energy shield and mythic armor. That defy your highest tier with HP card to hope each deadly 8 end up on a Dead Defy. Dead Defy is test your luck mission. Always stuck at 4 for the time. Game for the on-death part are key needed. But not yet for me. Cal, thanks for the pointer for the Elp card. Okay, so now we'll ask how everybody's doing. How's everyone? Good, perfect. I got so much to do. What's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm deep in. You know me. Ganjin, I'm no good. Blow the tree. For the chance that you home with me. Oh, we're hoping for 10 bits. So 5 more, and I can unlock the Guardian. So we'll unlock both Guardian and Flamebots, which is kind of insane. Sorry about that. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to our show. This is doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this nice 15th September 2025. You already know what time it is. It's time for 9/9. It's time for your Brooklyn finest police department. So I managed to sleep a little bit, which was quite nice. And now what we're gonna do is continue with the delightful content. By the way, today is the last. Well, tomorrow is the last day. So tomorrow will be a full day of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Do I think I'm gonna be able to finish? I'll be honest, I don't think so. I got overconfident. This is my mistake. However, I think we'll be really close to finishing it. And it might not be what we're looking for, but really close. I could have just given up, you know? So this is better than nothing. So without further ado, we are at... If I remember correctly, we had to end one of my favorite episode, which is kind of crazy. We are at Season 3, Episode 6. So, you know, almost halfway to Episode 6. But tonight I'm going to be watching the whole night. I don't know if I have... battles, because the battles I like to use them to upload videos and shit like that, you know? Okay, of course, the computer's going to be super slow. Because why not? Why would it work the way we want it to work? Can I ask you the question? Why would it work? Okay, good. Perfect. Such in a good mood today. It's such a beautiful day. I went back home and I fell asleep, and we slept for like 4 hours, which was needed because that's a 9-hour total. First of all, oh, by the way, we're doing really good. We're doing really good with the tower, so this is also something cool. You know what? I'll be very happy if I do till Season 3, Episode 6, because I think I'm gonna be lacking some storage. But yeah, we had Season 2, Episode 22. So we left off. We had the left off of Marilyn Wunsch and Alt, and again Alt is thinking that Marilyn Wunsch wants to destroy him. However, Peralta thinks that she is the one, and the reality is much more complex than that. It's a bit of a mix of the two. The two are right. So she trusts Peralta, and Alt, Peralta know how Alt is, so I think that he thinks that Alt is a bit overdoing it or overthinking it. I want to check out something. Wait a second. Maybe better if I receive double damage. Wait a second. Holy shit. Damage times 50. Sheesh. That is really good. Did we unlock the bot? We didn't. We didn't. Okay, so like I was saying, she tells him you have carte blanche. So Jake wants an helicopter, which is super cool because he wants to do basically a cut movie. So what they're doing is there's two left. So they said, okay, well, which one is the most likely to be a killer? So they get one of them, which again is kind of insane because you never know. So they get the guy, and the guy is hiding behind a fake wall. Now, truth is, this is kind of a cool thing. The fake wall is a very telling thing. He uses it to hide. But think about I don't know, somebody with a fake wall. And this is the crazy part, right? You have this guy, and you have this guy on the loose who possibly is a killer, by the way. I'm not gonna say he is, but he possibly is a killer, and you're just allowing him. You're just allowing him to roam freely in the lands of Hollywood. The phone is too hot again. Tonight the nature corner is not that nice. It is not that nice. So it's not a big deal if we miss it a little bit. Some nature corner nice. Nature corner like right now isn't the nicest. It's not bad by any means, but it's not nice. They have this guy who possibly is a killer, and they allow him to leave. They're like, you know what, you can go. There's no problem. You're not a killer. Domlink Ishibank, welcome to our show. Considering Wolf having a wonderful day. Not too sure as to what happened. The camera closed, but we have full storage. So we're still doing Brooklyn Nine-Nine. The very thing that happened, I don't know what it is. Like I was saying, because this is so weird, because I feel like I'm doing a part 2 to the video, right? Because we're talking about Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but however, this for you is a new video, and because it is a new video, then you expect some new content. Am I wrong in thinking so? And if I'm wrong, please tell me. Okay, so, yeah, they allow him to leave, which is super, super, super funny. They're worried. They're really worried about. They're really worried about what you call it. Terry is really worried about his kid not going to into school. The thief says, hey, there's 4 keys. Each one of us had a key. We need all 4 keys to get in, right? So this is the other guy, and he's after me. But he did do a good job at hitting himself to make it seem like he was a victim. This is super cool. We have the helicopter ride, and then Jake gets really into character. He's like, yo, we need some cool nickname. What is yours, Captain? And Captain Raymond Holt is like, yo, I'll be Captain Raymond Holt, of course. No originality, just a man is mission and a ability to have some fun. However, this is the cool thing. So Charles and Jake give himself some super cool. Old is really stressed. Old is it's tough because this episode is a bit more of the suspense, right? You see Old was really, really worried, and it sucks because those worries are unfunded. So when you rewatch the episode, you're like, okay, well, you worry for nothing. But the worry in this sense were really, really important because we didn't know how it's gonna end, right? So we got Jake has a nickname, Charles has a nickname. They go in, and super cool ending for Gina, Rosa, and Amy. So the alumni school, the teacher is pissed off. She said, you showed them a dead body, you did the opposite. There's no way that your daughters are going to come to our school. And then it's Amy that says, you know what, we taught them stuff that I wish I learned. And then she proved to the student by asking them question, what did you learn? What did you learn? What did you learn? And then they learned something. So then he said, it's impressive, maybe we'll take care of that, which is really cool. Then we go on the farm. There's even a slow motion bird, which is classic from an action movie. The slow motion is a bit faster than expected, so Jake is afraid. He is a scaredy cat. Did I get a text? No. No. Okay, so that's pretty much it. Of course I'm trying to hurry up. I'm a bit stressed because we don't have time to finish everything. Ult is like, you get into the mission, right? And this is, we get a backstory of Ult. Ult's whole dream was what he had right now. This is why giving it up it's tough, And I love this because losing the 9-9, now this you're not supposed to know because it's more Explorer in Season 3, but he really cared about the 9-9. It's not about having a team in itself, it's having the 9-9 and how special it feels to him. And that's really cool. To get really into it.
Why would someone tired of politics? Let's get that punk, Bledsoe. This is amazing. Of course, we have no idea where he is, but I love where your head's at.
I love this.
Maybe there was a girlfriend or someone he worked with in the coffee shop. Because that's where the money's hidden. All right,
I wanna hear Ult. I want to hear his nickname, because it's the best. Dead Blade Sidewinder.
Sidewinder, it's go time.
Roger that, wet blanket.
No, from now on, call me Velvet Thunder.
You have to watch the face. You have to watch the face, bro. It's $1 million.
Sidewinder, it's go time.
Roger that, wet blanket.
No, from now on, call me Velvet Thunder.
Yeah, this is amazing. Okay. Super cool. So they arrest the guy, and at the end, the fourth person was a thief. So they get the thief, which I don't know who else it would be. Now we learn Wanch best plan. She know how much this unit means to Ult. She know how much this is his dream. So they get one up on her. She's like, you're gonna lose a precinct. I'm gonna get you a promotion that's gonna get you out of the precinct. And this is super cool because this is not the finale of the season. The finale is next episode. So we set the table for the next episode. We got Joni and Dora, which is super cool because this is the finale of season 2. This is gonna be important for Ult, but it's also gonna be important for Jake and Amy, which is amazing. Amazing. Oh yeah, it's super cool. They have this old machine, and this is kind of crazy because it is a cold opening, but at the same time, it's really reminiscent to Ult, because Ult will leave the precinct this episode. So they had this old snack machine, and this old snack machine doesn't, well, it's time to replace it, and they do a army salute. However, the guy, when he picks it up, he put it down because it falls, and then he's like free candy, so it's pandemonium. It's actually a really cool cold opening because it does show more of the office. It's less about the police guy. So this is super cool. So they have this case, right, and it's like mafia, and then Jake doesn't think like he can not to work with Amy, and Amy tells him like, what the fuck, dude, I thought are you mad at me at something? You were doing it on purpose not to have me on here. And here there's a breakthrough because when she asks him what's wrong with you, why are you not nice to me, he says, when you tell me that you bum copped, you wouldn't date a cop, that really bummed me out, that really hurt my feelings. And then Amy is like, yeah, I didn't know if you felt that way. Now, technically speaking, it makes sense. It's not a case of, oh, Jake was obviously in love the whole season. He was in love for most of the season, but he did have dates with Sophia, and he didn't see a couple of waitress that knew about it from Holt. Yeah, not the most positive experience. Oh, there you go. Phone is still hot. It's not a problem. I got you covered. My apologies. I got you covered. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna pack a sausage. I would love to eat them, but it's for cooling down. So, Old is worried about. This is the coolest thing. Old will tell the truth. And this is such a nice Old could be dealing with, should I tell them, should I not tell them, what is the right thing to do here? Instead he said, fuck that, I'm not going to tell them. However, he tells Terry and Gina, he tells them the truth about how she's wanting to have him promote. And Gina and Terry are on the case, finding a letter. So she sent a letter to the, one of the higher ranking than her, and she was very insulting towards him, so this could be used as blackmail. However, she will use this and say, hey, you know what, I did it to sue me. And this is really, really, really cool. We got Charles and Rosa, and Charles is trying to get Rosa to Charles is trying to get Rosa to the bar where Marcus. This is a surprise party. Again, Charles is shown to be a terrible secret keeper, and what is cool here is you know that from Charles. See, something like The Office, how character that changed. For example, something that was boring ended up being a party maniac who likes to drift and shit like that, right? Those characters are following. Oh shit! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There you go. We saved ourselves. My dear. Ooh. Almost forgot. Coin. Yes. I'm not gonna be using critical chance, but at the same time, who cares? Because I got another medal. And do I want to upgrade you right away? No, it's all a hundo. It's very expensive. Yeah. No doubt. So Charles is said to be a terrible liar. Rosa will get him to be by being violent. He will get Charles to tell her, and it is such a refreshing thing because Charles used to have a thing for Rosa, and this is the craziest thing with those shows. Like, you know that Charles had a thing for Rosa. It feels like it was decades ago, but it's been a season. So they do a really good job at establishing that those characters are together. They do a really good job at establishing that those characters have been through a lot, and it's not necessarily, for example, you'd have character evolution, and you wouldn't have it, but then, in itself, Charles had a bunch of girlfriends, he got married, so there's a lot of things that's going on in Charles' life that are meaningful, and it's not like he still flirts with Rosa. However, Season 1, Jake did like Amy. Season 1, Charles did like Rosa, so it would have been comprehensive that seeing Jake have feeling for Amy, which is in the past, he could have had some feeling for Rosa. Super cool, super cool scene, because Charles and Rosa get closer. It's Amy and Jake, and he's kind of set it up because couple, not a couple, you know? This is also important. You got the couple, which is super nice because Amy and Jake pretend to be a couple to get into the restaurant, and they're saying that it's their honeymoon. So this is super cool because they act like a really cute couple. Amy kisses Jake on the cheeks. It's a really sweet moment, and you believe it. I'm telling you, Amy, I don't know her name. I'm so sorry. Such a dick. What's her name? She's one of my favorite too. Terry Crews. Okay. Melissa Fumero. Incredible actress. You just buy it. You just really buy it. See, she kisses him. and he's super down for it. So they sit into the table. The table is super nice. They buy him champagne. They buy him caviar, and it kind of sucks because you're buying your champagne and caviar, and you know that you're gonna betray them. So you're like, fuck. I would be nervous to accept this because I'm like, dude, I'm not twice. I would crack under pressure. If they insult me, I wouldn't care. But if they're nice to me, I'm like, oh, dude, I'm a cop. You know? Is it just me? Am I weird? Possibly. So Gina and Terry goes in. They see that it's in a locker. Funny thing is, they know that the guy who's guarding the thing is a bird watcher. So Gina will talk about birds, which is funny because of one word, and that word is cackle. Cackle is a sort of bird, and we don't know what it is, right? So then at the end, Alt will call Lunch the bird. A crackle, which to me is super funny. Terry try to get into the locker, he's not able to, so what he does is he takes the whole locker and seals the whole locker, which is really, really cool. So you got Charles who's pressuring Roseanne to be closer to him, which kind of sucks. Super cool date because they're making, Jake and Amy are pretending like they're gonna marry each other, they're gonna pretend like they're on dates. But then the really cool moments out of that is there's nothing important there except for one thing. The girlfriend of the mafioso, she asked Jake, hey, what did you like about her? What made you think that she was the one? And she asked Amy, what made you think that he was the one? So they're basically telling each other what they like about each other, and they're being honest about that. So they follow the cops to super cool thing. Alt is this is really nice. Alt is confronting Wanj and says, hey, I know your secret. I'm gonna tell you your secret if you don't cooperate. And she's like, I don't care. But then she pat him down for a wire. And the funny thing is, she pat him down, but it's very sexually charged. You know? So this is insane. Jake goes with Amy to follow the guy in the kitchen. He sees them, right? So then they kiss each other. And that is their first kiss, which is kind of super cool. Things are awkward until Charles learned that Jake and Amy kissed. Now Charles is all about Jake and Amy because they're gonna be the best man. They're gonna have a wedding, which is cool. I like that a lot. Old wants to. He tells one she better do something. You have until tomorrow, otherwise I'm gonna give the letter. Which is super freaking cool. Again, Jake and Amy follow the buyer, which get them to kiss once again, which is super freaking cool.
No, even that sounds like banter now.
Jake and Amy are back at the office and say, hey, this was weird, right? And she's like, yeah, it was weird.
Me neither.
Okay, then that's that. Detective Peralta.
Detective Santiago. See you around the precinct.
It sucks.
Call that.
Because they really like each other. They really, really like each other. The surprise is amazing. Marcus knows Rosa, and he knows she wouldn't like a party. So what he does is he has only one bar for the two of them. He reserved an old restaurant for only him and Rosa. And Charles knew and he didn't sell it, so congrats on Charles. And Wanj comes in. This is gonna be my favorite scene. So she does a pet down, right? And we don't see the whole pet down. But then they write something like 8 minutes later, so she's been touching him for 8 minutes. Which makes me happy. I don't know why. But then I like Kevin. I like poor Kevin. Poor Kevin. That's Velvet Thunder. I love Scott and Holt. So once she comes in, it's like, you know what? I think you're bluffing, right? This is important.
Which will give me plenty of time to make some personnel changes around here. There's an opening for a detective down in Brighton Beach. I think I'll try some Diaz there.
Diaz Rosa.
Well, I'll send to Long Island City. Santiago will be a great fit for Pelham Bay. And Peralta, your little pet project.
See? It shows that Old really cares about Peralta. And he really has the specific thing. So Old comes in. Oh my god, I legit teared up during that moment. Old comes in, he sacrificed himself. He sacrificed himself to save the 9-9. and it's super sad. It's super super sad because you can tell that Ult is sad. You can tell that he's really sad. This is making me emotional. Possibly the best scene of season 2 as a whole. And he goes super emotional, and Jake says, "I don't like this emotional Ult. Go back to being a robot." And Ult, what he does beep, bop, bip, and it's super nice because I don't know. It's just how far they've come, you know. Music like that is gonna get copyright, dude. No respect. And then at the same time, oh, geese. It's super weird that those geese didn't quackle, right? And this is it for season 2. So super emotional end, and Ult leaves. Now, what they said is there's a new captain, and we don't know who the new captain is. However, there's a super important moment. Amy goes in and she's crying. Jake goes in to say, "Hey, how are you doing?" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm processing still. It's hard for me." And Jake's like, "Yeah, I understand. It's hard for me too." And then they kiss, which makes them a real official couple. And that is pretty much it. We got a new captain, which is gonna be Bill Hader. Do I like Bill Hader? Well, I liked him in Pineapple Express, and I liked him in because he had a part in the first part of the movie, in the intro. I like him in Superbad. Yeah. So we have, and this is the craziest thing, season 3, episode 1, the new captain, and they do a recap, which they didn't do it for season 2. So they show the Bill Hader. Bill Hader, sort of an asshole. He's saying work. This is a workplace, not a fun place. He's gonna change the whole thing because he's a real douchebag. He even gives him like a tablet with a number of minutes and says, "You have to respect that, otherwise you're wasting time." Jake and Amy, this is really cool because it's another season, but they make it seem like it's a couple hours after, so they wear the same clothes, which is a super cool details because I could have missed that. So then Amy, she said, "I'm uncertain. There's a new captain. It might go bad, but at the same time, this is this is really cool." Very disinfected thing. We got Wunsch, who puts Raymond into the worst fucking place. She puts him in a squad that have been looking for a name for the pigeon for months. And Ult is lost. Ult is back into a PR business, which is kind of sad because you guys remember in season 2, episode 22, he was like, that's what his old job was. He was a PR desk jockey, and he hated that. So, you know.
That's terrible. Yes, it's depressing. He also informed
Defense percentage. Ooh. So then Bill Hader does a heart attack, which means that we'll be a bit more chill. Present the tablets with a timer, which is basically something horrible. Everybody is pissed, but Rosa is actually kind of the best at it. So this is super nice. Boyles see that Jake is looking for a restaurant, which is in French, and he says, "Oh, you're going on a date." And he said, "Are you taking out Amy?" And Jake's like, "What do you mean?" "Well, you guys kiss, so there must be something there." And it's kind of nice because Charles, once again, shows that he's a perfect cop, just not for the right thing. This made me laugh a lot.
Not that it's hey, I like the way
Yeah. So Jake says, no. It's not somebody that you know, somebody that you meet at the gym. And Charles like, don't go too much to the gym. You're gonna be looking like Terry. And like Terry's like, "Yo, people like the way I look." And then Charles acts perfectly. He does it a little bit like, "Oh, that's not true." This really made me laugh. Amy and Jake have a date. They realize that they have very little in common. However, they fucked and the sex was good, so they're gonna give each other a It is super cool. Yeah, so what happened is Jake, he's talking about the date that he had with Boyles. Again, he doesn't want to talk about it in front of Amy. So Jake talks about how they had sex, their French kiss, and Charles is like, "Yo, you're cool. What about Amy? They're gonna break her heart." And Amy's like, "Nah, I would never date Jake." So this is kind of cool because they're lying to Charles. Jake is trying to This is super cool. Super, super, super cool because Jake is trying to get Ader to chill, to be like a nicer guy. Which again show that Jake is possibly the leader, the de facto leader of...
Oriented. Love crunching numbers. Bet your apartment's immaculate. Probably eat off the floor. And I do. A hand was for me. Gonna send out a dozer blast.
Those are us.
Hey, everyone stop talking about Peralta's personal life. Dozer blast, over.
No one's gonna call them Loaded Blast. No one's gonna call them that. Ult goes in, and this is the craziest, the coolest freaking thing. And actually, I think this is a brilliant right move. Something I didn't mention at the end of last season was that Gina went over with Ult. Ult was switching the apartment, Gina followed him. Why is that important? That is super, 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 super important. Why? Because Gina following Ult over is a proof of loyalty. But it's also good for her character because her character possibly has a relationship. No, that's not true. She has a good relationship with everybody, I guess. But Ult's the closest, so she follows Ult. So she goes in and she's like, this is a nightmare. Wunsch also is having a lot of fun torturing Holt. Holt is in a very bad position. You feel bad for Holt. Amy and Jake are meeting in the... This is super cool.
What? Put out there for safekeeping?
This is super cool. Everybody is trying to resist the Dozeman, and it feels bad. It feels bad because you don't know that Ozerman is... Like, this is really looking bad. I think for the first time since the show started. Since season 1, I think the situation is bad because we got Ult in a place that he hates. You got Ozerman, which is a bad captain. But nowhere near as bad as the next one. Look at all of these geese. All of these geese. Yeah. So then Dozeman know that Amy and Jake are going out, which is not good because he tells everybody in the precinct. People are mad because he didn't tell them.
Very disappointed.
He didn't tell the precinct. I think that's what they're the most pissed about, right? Ult goes in, and he's supposed to be the mascot, Pigeon.
9 weeks to choose the name. Paul.
Maybe we should start the whole naming process.
This is really sad. This is really sad because you guys watch torturing Ult over and over again. However, Gina got his back. Gina is one hell of a champion, and she really got his back, and I have to appreciate that, right? Jake and Amy are not sure about what to do because they let down everybody, and they decide to break it off. But guess what? Charles, which is a soldier of love, will not let that happen. Not on his watch, mister. So Charles is like, no, Jake, you were doing good with Amy. This is important, go back with her. And this is the funny thing because he convinces Jake to talk to her, but then Jake, what he does is open the doors, and there's Amy there. So they start talking, and they have this really nice moment, and then Charles goes in, and he's like, hey, I'll say that for you guys. And Amy's like, oh, Charles there. Ult is having a problem. He's supposed to be the mascot, but he feels humiliated. But who saves him? Who saves him? It is Gina to save him, which I fucking love. Rosa goes in, and she finally beat the Dozerman thing. So what she does is she proves that she's super, super, super effective. However, Dozerman is off, and now we have a new captain. And the new captain is whom? The new captain is the Vulture, which is cool, taking a character that we already knew. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop here. I'm going to make another part. I'm going to get some lighting done. It's going to be good. So you guys take it easy. Peace. Okay. I'm exhausted. Come on, Ink, you need to work. Don't blink, you shoot.
Let's get this thing!
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Brooklyn Nine-Nine episode, season 3, episode 1. Oh, what is that? What is that? Ugh, well, how's your days going? Do you want to sell me something and I don't know you? Brooklyn Nine-Nine, season 3, episode 1. Making sure that this is downloaded, this is uploaded. Nice, it works. So I can delete you, you savage beasts. What does Brooklyn Nine-Nine doesn't show? This is so weird. So weird. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there you go. You did appear, after all. Move trash. I don't feel good, people. Chicken pot pie was not good. Come on, fucking phone. Why don't you just work, bro, please? $2.8. Good. You get some lighting. Okay, so the phone is too hot. Not a problem. Not a problem. Let's call my dad. I'm gonna call both. Ah bah ça va bien.
C'est quoi?
Oui, ça va bien. Écoute, quand tu m'as appelé tantôt, j'étais en train de m'entraîner.
Ok.
Fait que je m'excuse, j'ai pas répondu.
Ok.
C'était important que tu m'as appelé?
Non, j'avais fini. J'avais fini votre phrase et tout. C'est que c'est pas
Ah.
ouais, parce qu'il y avait toujours pas.
Non, 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 parce que comme je t'ai dit, qu'est-ce qui est arrivé, c'est que j'étais allé au... J'étais allé au... comment je appelle ça? Au CGA.
Oui.
Puis après ça, quand je suis venu, je dit, il fait vraiment beau. J'ai checké l'heure. Là, j'ai vu qu'il était 11h, fait que j'ai dit, le temps que je me rende là-bas, il va être 11h30. Il va sûrement prendre une pause de travailler parce qu'il va dîner. Fait que j'ai dit, à la place d'aller te voir quand tu travailles, j'allais te voir quand tu travailles pas. Fait que là, quand j'ai vu que t'étais au téléphone, j'ai dit, oh shit. Non. Non, j'étais en...
Suite à ce que je fais avec, c'est ça.
Oui, ça a lu sur la discussion que j'ai eue avec le gars de Parfois Québec, que j'étais déçu. Le gars vient de m'appeler pour me dire qu'il t'avait... Oh! Ben nice, ça.
Oui.
C'est bien nice, ça a pris une 60 minutes. C'était quoi le problème, là?
Ça fait que là, ça va se faire comme que j'avais demandé au...
Mais c'est quoi le problème?
Ah, c'est que... Quand tu as un compte d'épargne du placement, et qu'il vient à terme, parce qu'il faut... C'est comme le CPE, un CPG, compte de placement à taux qui est
Garantie. Ouais, c'est ça. CPG.
Et là, dès ce montant-là, je voulais...
C'était pas taux fixe?
Ouais.
C'est pas à taux fixe?
Non.
Ah, ok.
Non, c'est Placement Québec, l'argent que tu as à Placement Québec,
Oui.
c'est lié à la bourse.
Ok.
Et moi, me vois-tu, regarde, les placements que j'ai eu aujourd'hui, pour 5 ans, ça m'a donné 60%.
Pas pire, ça, quand même.
Et t'en as la date aussi.
Ben, je pense que oui.
Non, pas je pense. T'en as la date.
Mais comme je t'ai dit, quand j'ai appelé la fille, elle m'a dit que le compte était inactif.
Oui. Mais regarde, t'en as des comptes dedans. T'en as de l'argent dedans. C'est peut-être pas de transaction, mais à un moment donné, t'es censé avoir comme un genre d'état de compte à tous les 3 mois.
J'ai pas ça.
À un moment donné, il va falloir qu'on s'assoie puis qu'on attend l'équipe, qu'on regarde.
Ok.
Puis qu'on peut que soit un vendredi.
Ça fait plusieurs fois que qu'on a essayé de voir ça, là.
T'as 5 000 piastres là-dedans.
On va voir ce qui est présentement. C'est comme ça regarde, ça se fait juste sur l'aide sociale, là. Fait que ça pourrait me nuire, ça.
Je sais.
Fait qu'on va attendre après que je dois trouver une job parce que je rentre à la recherche.
Ouais. Mais regarde. Tu vas pas perdre pas, là.
Mais non.
En tout cas, suite à ça, c'est que qu'est-ce que j'ai demandé au début, c'est que c'était pas possible. Sur mon placement pour dans le compte CELI allait se faire seulement qu'au mois de décembre. Alors que les nouvelles émissions d'actions, ils se font le 17 septembre.
C'est qui est mercredi.
Fait que 2 jours avant, t'appelles, c'est là que tu peux faire. Tu sais le montant lequel que tu as 5 ans
ouais.
que tu as donné. Et puis, normalement, c'était supposé de le faire. Si tu fais juste le remettre dedans pour qu'il y ait un autre 5 ans ou 10 ans,
ouais.
ça va. Mais quand tu prends ça et tu l'envoies ailleurs, c'est là que ça marchait plus. Tu fais venir ça. Le gars m'a rappelé.
OK.
On m'a dit qu'il avait porté suite. Il m'a dit qu'il allait il allait en parler à ses chefs, je ne sais pas trop quoi, là. Mais même, il m'a mis en attente. Tu sais qu'il y a des
Ah oui, je sais.
J'attendais.
Mais même quand tu parlais, quand tu parlais, je sais pas trop qu'est-ce qu'il disait, mais ton ton de voix, c'était pas super heureux, là.
Non, mais écoutez, c'est pas la première fois que je le fais, puis ça n'a jamais posé problème. Puis je dis des quoi, puis ça marche pas.
Moi, je sais pas.
Qu'est-ce qui arrive?
Je sais pas, pour moi, c'est du jargon que je comprends pas beaucoup, là, mais bon.
Bon. OK, de toute façon...
On va en reparler quand je vais être là.
Oui, c'est bon.
Fait que c'est réglé?
Oui.
Ben, c'est l'important.
Oui.
Fait que s'il y a une conclusion, que ce serait positif, même une conclusion négative, c'est mieux qu'il n'y ait pas de conclusion pendant tout.
Oui.
Fait que je suis content. Puis je m'excuse, je vais pas être quand j'étais assis à toi, je vais pas être discret, hein.
Non, mais parce que là, c'est comment ça... Tu gardes 1 heure de temps. Et puis ça m'a le donné parce que dans des moments où je...
Ouais, mais je savais pas.
Je suis pas libre ou...
En plus, j'ai pris la peine de checker l'heure pour dire, bon, mais es-tu libre? Il va-tu travailler?
Ben, je l'appelle pas chaque jour, là.
Une chance. Une chance.
Ça a donné que...
Mais quand j'étais assis avec toi dans la cuisine, je voulais pas être discret, je m'excuse. C'est pas grave?
Ah non.
Ok, parce que je pensais pas. Quand tu me l'as dit après, je dis, oh, peut-être que c'était plus privé que je pensais.
Ben, je veux dire, c'est sûr que c'était déprimé, là. Je veux
Ah.
dire, mais bon.
Non, parce que moi quand t'es arrivé, je savais même pas quoi tu faisais. Je suis donc.
Oui, c'est bon, on se met dans notre travaux.
Yes, prends soin de toi, puis garde, merci pour tout. Puis, encore une fois, je sais pas. Tu sais quoi? Ah non, laisse faire. J'allais dire mercredi, j'ai un rendez-vous, mais mercredi, le rendez-vous, c'est à 8h. Fait que si tu sors de là-bas à 9h, tu vas pas être occupé. Fait que laisse faire. J'allais dire, gars, j'aurais pu. Non, ça va être trop tard. On s'en prend.
Oui,
Ou que je peux faire. On va voir, ok?
oui,
C'est bon?
oui. c'est
Parce
bon.
que en passant, là, j'ai mangé de la lasagne hier.
Oui,
Écoute, mon homme.
C'est que Nathalie a dit que tu avais envoyé un texto.
Puis le pire, c'est que j'ai fait ça en live. Fait que là, le monde dit, c'est quoi tu manges? Puis j'ai pu expliquer, gars, ça c'est une salade, il y a de l'épinard, il y a de la sauce Alfredo. À la lasagne, j'ai pu dire qu'il y avait du saumon, il y avait des palourdes, il y avait des crevettes. Parce que c'est fun, la plupart du temps, quand le monde te demande qu'est-ce que tu manges, je dis, bon, ben, j'achète ça, c'est un produit prêt, je sais pas c'est quoi, là. Versus savoir c'est exactement c'est quoi, puis c'est fait maison, c'est toujours le fun. Là.
Ouais.
C'est que c'est bon.
Vois-tu, j'avais la même quantité que toi, puis j'en ai pour 2 fois.
Ouais, mais l'affaire qui est arrivée, c'est parce que je savais pas c'était quand. Je savais pas c'est quand j'avais fait.
Non, on devait te dire.
Ok. Puis j'avais peur que ça. Parce que ça, par exemple, là, ça, si je l'aurais perdu, je m'en serais voulu.
Non, là, mais c'est samedi, tu vois.
On est. Ah ah. Ouais, mais le poisson, il faut que ça t'attention pas.
Non, mais regarde, j'en ai encore une portion. Là, la même quantité que toi,
Ah.
j'en ai mangé la moitié hier. Puis, ça je vais manger l'autre moitié. Nathalie va la porter à l'ouvrage.
As-tu fait quelque chose à côté?
J'en avais pour 2. Non, c'est ça.
Ok.
Voilà.
Ben, une toast ou un morceau de pain? Bon.
Ouais.
Un morceau de pain, ça fait toujours l'affaire.
Oui.
Fait que ça, au moins la même portion, puis au moins les deux on a mangé comme des champions, là, comme on était choyés.
Ouais.
Comment tu te sens par rapport à ta défaite hier?
Quelle défaite?
Le poche.
C'est
Ok. On va pas laisser ça comme ça, je pense.
c'est pas de défaite.
Good. On laissera pas ça comme ça, je pense, là. Il faut un titre, il faut le champion des charrettes, tu comprends?
Non.
Tu vas être le fun quand mon oncle va venir, quand mon oncle Julien et ma tante Martine vont venir, ça va être le fun, ça aussi.
Ouais.
Sont-tu jeux comme ça, eux? Parce que je sais que Martine, elle aime bien les jeux de cartes.
Ouais, je sais pas si ils ont déjà joué.
Ben, je sais pas, là. Toi, tu le savais pas, c'est quoi?
Je sais pas si ils ont.
Moi, je sais pas c'est quoi, Nathan savait pas c'est quoi, puis toi, moi, je sais pas c'est quoi, Nathan savait pas c'est quoi, toi, tu sais pas c'est quoi, fait que pour moi, c'est pas si populaire que ça, là. Mais je pense que le problème, c'est plus le nom.
Non, c'est parce que si t'as un bon jeu, tu peux pas jouer.
Mais t'as déjà vu des gens jouer, c'est sûr.
Ah oui.
En passant, j'ai été au spectacle hier. C'était vraiment cool, C'était vraiment cool. Il y avait un bon guitariste, il y avait quelqu'un qui jouait. Écoute, c'était. Tu sais pas, t'as manqué un méchant show, là. T'as manqué quelqu'un, il jouait du violon.
Ah ouais.
Le violon, c'est un bel instrument, là.
Ben oui.
C'est très beau. Je sais pas, t'es-tu plus violon?
En face de la partie qui a des
Non, pour vrai.
bien.
Ben, parce que le violon, c'est très traditionnel, là. Je sais pas, si ça serait plus difficile que la guitare.
Non, c'est différent.
Parce que le violon, c'est très beau, là. Ça, l'organe, c'est très classique. Fait qu'elle a joué, puis il y avait une autre personne qui faisait, c'était des claques.
Ah.
C'est quoi les claques? Tu sais, ils mettent des pièces de métal en dessous de leurs chaussures, là.
Oui.
Fait que c'est vraiment cool. C'est quoi le rapport avec la Chine? Je sais pas.
Non, regarde. Ça, là, pour faire un spectacle.
Exact. Fait que passez une belle soirée, pas.
Toi aussi.
Je m'excuse pour aujourd'hui.
C'est bon.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain, you know me. Dun, dun, I'm not good at tree. What's the chances you roll with me? Whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah. I got it on the best love song. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to my show. Because the Wops are having a wonderful day on this, drumroll please, on this 15th September, then 5. You thought I forgot? I didn't forget. Back with the one, the only Brooklyn Nine-Nine. We got season 3, episode 2, which is The Funeral. So you guys remember that Bill Hader died last episode. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know his name. It's a Dose or something. So we have The Funeral. Everybody is on their 36. What is really cool? It's really cool because you got everybody. What I've liked to see out of the uniform is the medal. Different medal for a lot of people. I'm seeing a lot of double. I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of double for people, which is kind of sad. Kind of sad, because hey. So we're seeing how everybody is pissed at the Vulture, how he is a bad boss. He kicks Boyle. 70%. Shit. Okay, well I'm gonna do 16%. And that's not a good idea. I'm gonna do this episode and then we'll charge it. I don't have the battery, so we're good. So now they have a plan to beat the Vulture. However, Jake, the use is being a bro, which is funny because when you know Jake, you know he's in a band called Lonely Island, and they did a song called Lonely. It's Spring Break Anthem. So he really broke it down. He got Polka. This is super good. But Vulture isn't dupe. He knows that Jake is trying to betray him, and he knows that him and Amy are together, which is kind of nuts, right? Which is kind of super nice. I don't remember all of this episode. Yeah, he asked Jake to dump Santiago the whole time. Jake cannot do it, and this is kind of crazy because at first it's a plan to save the whole precinct from the Vulture. Then it becomes a plan to be like, yo, I have to save my relationship with Amy, which is kind of freaking cool. I like it a lot. I got more of Gina and Alt together. This is really cool because Alt goes back to the 9-9, and Gina's like, oh my god, I can't believe we're back here. It feels like it's been forever. And Alt is like, don't forget, we're here on official business. So Alt's trying to be professional, but he misses it, you know. It's super sad. Jake tells Amy that he has to break up with her. Oh, I'm gonna die. I died. 1,100 though. 100,100 though. That's actually pretty good. I'm at 35. No. Good. So we have the beginning of the fire drone. The firebots. Come on, baby boy. Give Papa his. Okay, it's really not active. I'm just gonna, because we're playing the tower, so I just want to see the range of my bots, but it's really not good because yeah, that's good. We had our first 3 kills with the bots, which is insane. 9-9. Okay, so like I was saying, they have the plan already, which is to get a recording of Jake saying of the Vulture saying, hey, you guys need to break up, because if they can get on the camera, they have something to do, some blackmail. Super cool. Gina is asking Charles and Rosa how they're doing. The Vulture is a huge douche to Alt. He's coming in and he's like, yo, this is insane because he disrespects Alt a lot, and he said, this is my precinct now. So what I think he's doing is asserting dominance, right? And Alt is like, yo, this is the coolest thing ever, because Holt watching the Vulture be the new captain of the precinct, I don't think bothers him much. I don't think it bothers him at all. But however, the fact that he sees how bad the Vulture is insane. And he tells Jake and Amy. He tells Jake and Amy like, "Yo, I'm not your captain anymore. Get that through your head." So then it showed that he kind of gave up, you know. As we have the funeral, which is a big, boring fest. Super cool. Amy and Jake are trying to get him in the best position possible. Charles admit that he had a new fling, and this new fling is a girl he met at a police meeting. But this is super cool. So she goes in, and it's a casual thing, and people are like, "Oh, I'm so happy for you, Charles. You finally have a casual thing. This is so good." Which is stupid because he had the same thing with Gina. So if he had the same thing with Gina, then this doesn't make any sense. 10% battery. 10% battery. So he goes in and they get into his head to ask him question, which is super cool because Boyle's gonna ask question. You're gonna know that she's a vegan, and Boyle's a huge foodie, so I gotta date a vegan, which is funny to the extreme. So you can't date a vegan. Holt and Terry goes to get a drink, and this is super cool because Terry has one drink and he's completely drunk, and they both get drunk and they both talk about how much Holt misses the precinct. Terry says how much he misses him. He was a real captain, and it's reminiscent of Holt being a good captain, but also how close the 9-9 was, and this is kind of cool because you have Holt. Give me a second. I'll just. Get the battery. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. You know me. I'm not good. Close that tree. Come with me. Whoa. Yeah. She's been. Okay, 10%. Good. It's cool because you can be seeing the episode in two different ways. The first way is that the ex-captain of the 9-9, which is Ader, 4%, 3%. I have to go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna see if we can get to 2%. If I get to 2%, we're gonna stop. But for now, we're still good. Yeah, this is 2%. I have to go. I'm sorry. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. Oh, okay. So you're gonna go here, and you're gonna go like that. Please work. I beg you. Work. Please work. I'm not asking for a lot. Gold the tree. Yeah. I'm not good at tree. Diamond. Yeah, Alfred would have been good, dude. Shit. Toodle. Yeah. Toodle. Flame. What about the flame? I want to see what's up. Cool down. Bird range. On my knees. Nothing to do, they will never knew when the thing you say, they will always say the things you say, cause I set fire. Ah, you missed it. The card left. Dominic Ishibu Inc. will come to another part of this Brooklyn Nine-Nine amazing thing that we're doing. I'm so sorry we didn't have the batteries. We are at 7%. Not 7%. And what we'll do is we'll have to do episode by episode. Reason as to why is because I kinda was I'm in a position where I'm afraid the phone's gonna close. But hey, so like I was saying, we got Terry and Old celebrating with one drink. This episode can be seen in two ways, which is kind of super smart. So the funeral isn't possibly for Old, but it's the grief of losing something or someone. And the grief for Old is losing the precinct. So what if the funeral wasn't the funeral of Vader, but the funeral of Old as the captain of the 9-9? And if it is as the captain of the 9-9, this is brilliant. Okay. We got Terry, who is completely drunk. Jake goes to record the Vulture, and it works, but we got my boy out there, a super famous actor. Goes in and he's playing bagpipe in the background, which doesn't work. However, guess what? The Vulture is an asshole, and as an asshole, what he does, he goes to Amy and said, hey, we're gonna get you. And Amy records it, and there's no bagpipe to get him. So the plan works after all, which is a huge W for a certain Amy Santiago. I don't know why Santiago sounds like the best freaking cheese in the world. Jake goes in to show the proof to something. And talk about there's a good detective work because Ader was a big fisherman. So Jake said that where he was fishing, he knew what fish to fish. So he knew it, which is super, super, super cool.
It's not the same, Coach. The Vulture's the worst. My mango yogurt. Yes, you already mentioned it. Because it's important!
I love this. There's gonna be three people that do a speech. The first person is gonna be Alt, that is a speech which is horrible. Second one is Jake, who's gonna try to say it's gonna be a really sweet thing, and then the third one is gonna be Terry talking about the yogurt. The coolest thing is the yogurt, which means a lot to Terry, will be, and this is a beautiful episode. It doesn't seem like a beautiful episode, but it is, because Alt will talk about the funeral, how it's important, and he will say how what is important. Well, the precinct was important, and they'll compare it to mango yogurt. Jake will look like he was in a relationship with Aders, but the reality is he's talking about his beloved Amy. So yeah, super cool, super cool. I think it's
My
garbage.
husband didn't meet, but yeah, that's not him.
So then Jake is like, yo, I was in charge of organizing all of these retreat, and then Aders was an asshole because he cheated on his wife with prostitutes. So it make it seem like Jake was the guy who ordered prostitutes. He goes in and he's like, he loses his chance to show the footage or to show the proof to the guy. So then what happened is he goes in front of everybody and he says, you know what? I don't care about what they're saying. I'm going to be with you if I want to. That's all that matters. So Amy is really grateful for that message, which is super, super, super cool.
Care about? Never.
Love everything.
Sir, I'll never. You find something you care about, then say it for me. Your golly, your dream job.
Mango yogurt.
Mango yogurt.
I love this. I love this. I love this. Jake does this super sentimental thing. It's a really, really nice speech. And Jake goes in. And you know what's insane? You know what's insane? I don't know if it's the vultures doing, but what you start noticing is everybody's wearing their uniform around the precinct. And for some reason, this is so weird to me. It's like, it's something going on, but I think it's just the vulture making them wear their uniform. Which is kind of a douchey thing to do, but hey. No, why is it douchey? Well, because we're used... Okay, so... If the uniform was important, for example, when Holt got into the precinct, he wanted people to wear a tie, right? But that was a uniform, so it's completely different. Tie was representative of a uniform, however, the uniform wasn't a uniform. Let's repeat ourselves. Tie was a representation of a uniform, but wasn't a uniform. A uniform is a uniform. Tie has meaning. Uniform is meaningful because everybody wears the same thing. Tie has a meaning towards this precinct, this team, the B99. So then Holt was able to fix the problem. He promised the Vulture ton, and I mean ton of publicity. Again with Nick Kroll yesterday, so we're trying to maintain the dream, you know. And it's super cool. It is super cool because he gets Amy and Jake to be able to date, which is the big sacrifice. But then this is kind of cool. This is really cool because by doing that, Amy is like, and the reality is we don't know the relationship between Amy and her father. I'm not saying that she doesn't have a dad, but Jake father is so shitty that he see Holt as a captain. So this is kind of important for both of us. And they both highly respect Holt, so the fact that he's approving of them is kind of important.
Sir, I don't want anything for the night.
Thank you, sir. You do anything.
This is so nice.
There, boy.
Vulture, not bust you down or stand in the way of your dating. Sir, I don't want anything.
9-9.
Thank you, sir.
This is super cool. Boyles is heartbroken. This is so cool. So then Rosa and Gina are good friends because they tell Boyles, you know what, fuck her. There's a ton of fishes out there and you can get a fish. And then Boyles does the most hilarious thing I've seen in my entire life. He makes Rosa wear the aviator glass and their mirror and check if he has something in his teeth. So this was really funny. To me, this was Christmas. To me, this was Christmas. Season 3, episode 3, baby. Okay. Jake gets himself a tarantula. The episode is called The Intuition of Boyle. I don't know what I'm singing. So he has a tarantula, and then Jake is like, oh, it's very scary nearby. The whole joke is the fact that Terry has a feather on his head, and Terry's this big mean dude. He's not mean, he's a teddy bear, right? Terry the teddy. And it's really fucking funny. Charles goes in and he says, like, he gives the donut to Jake because he feels this is his comfort food, and you realize it is a fish donut, which I gotta say, it sounds delightful. So Charles meets this girl and she's into food and he's finding her really, really gorgeous. And this is the same saying as when you look for something, it appears. It wasn't supposed to be there. It wasn't supposed to appear, but you look for it so much that you kind of force this thing, which is something that's kind of cool. So it goes in, and they realize that the girl that he fell in love with, is in jail, which was really, really, really funny. I don't remember. Oh yeah, Terry Old goes in with Amy and is like, "Yo, I'm trying to do an outreach program. My lower back, I don't know what happened. It's killing me. I always have to apply pressure because otherwise it's hurting." So then, what happened with Old is like, "Yo, we want to take pictures of cops to represent us better," and Amy's like, he tells Amy, "I would love for you to be the person on the page," and she's super down for it because she's proud of her job and everything like that. Gina says it's a bad idea, which again, Gina is right. Trust Gina. What are you doing? Trust Gina. Oh, my apologies. Oh, we got a new event. We got a new event. So we're gonna end the video here. No, I'm gonna do the whole video. Fuck it. So yeah, so Gina expressed that she's not down with that, which is super cool. Got more of Rosa and Terry, and this is super cool because Rosa and Terry are actually, see, some characters play off of each other, right? For example, Jake and Charles work well because Jake is super confident in the cup, and Charles is more so like a supportive friend, right? Amy and Rosa work well because Amy is so naive, so good heart, and I think Amy is very much like Terry, to be honest. And when I say very much, oh my god, I got a mission for killing with the orbs. That is brand new. I think that's brand new. That is brand new. Wow. It's an event that I love too. Probably my favorite event too. Yeah. So, they think that Hitchcock and Scully stole the ice cream. Oh, I love the tower. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna be focusing on something else. I'm sorry. But guess what? You rather me lying about it or being honest about it? You rather me lying? Oh, guess what? You're done. You are done. So you are gonna be uploaded. It's okay to tell me what you think about me. Oh, I forgot to do the C. I forgot to take out the watermark. That is not good. That is not good. This is good. This is glorious. We did it for the glory, only the glory. We live inside the story, inside the story. Charles is convinced that his girlfriend, his non-existent girlfriend, is innocent. Now this is cool because Jake, as a bigger brother, goes in and said, "Charles, maybe you're in love, and because you're in love, guess what? Your judgment is clouded." But Charles is like, "No, I got an intuition. She is innocent." Like Old and Amy, that is a very cool thing. It's a very, very cool thing. But once again, Gina is kind of pissed off. Terry finds a spoon, which is a proof that Scully and Hitchcock ate it. But Hitchcock and Scully are like, "No, that's not us. Prove it." And this is super cool because Terry is holding her back. This is really going down because she's super into what Charles is saying. He found a match made in heaven. This is very reminiscent of Vivian from first season, but at the same time, not, because she's a prisoner in these cuffs, which is super, super, super cool. So then they ask her, "You think did it?" And she's like, "My ex-boyfriend really didn't like me." Then they go see his art gallery. We got Jake the artist and Charles a art connoisseur with glasses. This is super cool because they find the painting, and the painting is them having sex for 24 hours. So this kind of proves that she's innocent because they were having sex for 24 hours. However, there's a really hot. I'm not into latex play. I'm not king shaming, but I'm not into latex. and the assistant is just fucking gorgeous. And I say fucking gorgeous. What am I to latex? Well, this texture play. I eat with my eyes. You know? You're gonna see the texture of latex so you don't care. And it's just more clothes when you want to be naked. So there's no proof. They literally go, Terry and Amy literally go to a specialist to say, hey, what was on the tablespoon? Then they say ice cream. Now Amy is pissed off because people have been disfiguring her. They've been graffitiing her and making fun of they do a Hitler mustache. They do everything on her that is not good. Old solution is to tell people like, yo, this is vandalism. It will be punished. But then it doesn't go. So what happened, which is really cool, really cool, and they even find Jake and Charles. They even find again the back of my lower back. They find a storage room where they're storing art. So they think that it's possibly her. But guess what? They see that the date where the crime was committed was the same date that they were having sex. So this is the saving. This is super cool. Old admit that is a mistake. Says her to Gina and show them a very nice, and I gotta say, it's a very nice poster. Very nice poster. Rosa and Terry, they say that they want to prove that the boys don't carry lactose intolerance. So they're eating pizza and there's cheese on the pizza. And Scully and Hitchcock are like, yo, sometimes the pain is worth it. So that's pretty much it. That's the episode.
Can I cheer you up?
Six assistant. How's she here? After you left last night, I was thinking 416.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Charles is super down because he thinks that maybe she's a criminal. Maybe she was behind it after all. And he says, I was wrong. But then Jake is a good friend, and what does Jake do? What does Jake do? He proves that he's a good friend. He goes to console Charles and finish the... he finishes the... I'm tired, guys. But we're done after that. I'm done. Which is not true. We got 2 more episodes, but one of them is Halloween number 3, which is possibly the best episode I ever saw. So, my apologies. He's a good friend, so he solved the case. Anyway, I love you guys. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. We're gonna do a video celebrating the event of the tower. So this is really good. I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Tumbling welcome to Home Commentary Show. Guys are doing well, because having a wonderful day on this. Drum roll, please. This 15th September 25. I'm trying to find something. So this is a tower video, of course. And guess what? This is a really good time, because it's a repeat event. And it's a repeated event that we did for Sword and Shield. So hell yeah. It's for Crown, Sword, and Shield. We're going to be checking out the event that came out about 7 minutes ago. Some super good things that are going on. We're going to go a tower talk. It's going to be a short one. But the event is what? The event is one of my favorites, which is the Tower Channel. So this is one of my favorite TV wall. Why? Because it shows the poster of every single event. So this every single event has a banner, and the TV wall gives the banner. The tower in itself is not that nice because it's a version of white noise, or you know when you see the TV and there's like snow. This is what you see. So this is what we see. It's a really good event. However, it's gonna be costing us a lot. So the remote control does what? Damage per meter 2%. We got the cathode ray tube, which is coin earned by 5%. Okay, this is huge. The noise tower and the TV wall are super nice. Now for the event, for free. We'll go for free. Increase bot range by 1 meter, which is absolutely phenomenal. I love this. And no signal, increase critical chance by 2%. Not as good, but still. No signal, however, I gotta say, the icon for no signal is much cooler. The paid one, globalization, increase tower damage by 2%, huge. and antenna. Increase tower health by 5%. So all of these are great. Now I gotta say a small thing. I am super excited because one of those missions. So this is for this is for the Resistance Reborn, Sword and Shield and Crown. I have all of the relics, so we're good. We just have to focus on making mission, upgrading our bots, right? One of the mission is upgrading killing by orbs. Why am I so happy? Because usually I buy the golden orb first. So because we didn't buy the golden orbs and we bought the fire bots, this is the only bots that will kill, right? Because we got a mod that says, hey, you got more range on your bots. And because of that, we're gonna have a super good quest because there's no way I'm gonna get to 850. 850, why 850? No, it's more than that. It's 1,000. Holy shit, that's a lot. So I need to have the medals for. Holy shit, that's a lot. I need to have the medals for the event. I need to have the medal for the 2 quests. And I need to have the medal for the 2 relics from the past event. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, but we'll try. So that's pretty much it. Achievements. Holy shit. No. Stop. Stop it. I said stop it. I said. Why aren't you uploading? 2 hours? No way. No way.
I called you!
96. 96. Okay, I have to increase my tower a little bit. Oh, I know. Oh, I see. Oh, I know. Oh, I see. Oh, I know. I don't know that you're the one for me. Oh, I know. Oh, I see. Oh, you've been so mean to me. Oh, I thought. That card, you bet your sweet ass I will.
How to dress like the chicest mom.
How to dress like the chicest mom in the building. Wait, you are, baby. Love you, Peter. You're welcome, bro. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. I'm not good at tree. That's the chance that you go with me. Whoa, whoa. Yeah. I need to do 1 card for the mission. And spend a whole like them. Okay, so now, what you got to do is you got to do this. Close the tree. Love. 4K enemy with orbs. Insanity. Kill. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby girl, what's your name? Okay, so how much is the three of them? So three is 10, 15, 20. So that's 35, 70, 105, 105, 140, 75, 175, 175, 210, 245. La la la. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stop, dude.
France, but before bed. 5 things that Canada. If you have bananas and eggs in it. Let me tell you.
Hello, Bootang. All I know. Close that tree. Let me roll with me. Whoa. Okay. Two, four. Dun, dun, dun. Do, do, do. Da, da, dun, da, dum. Do, da, do, 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 do. You know me. Da, 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 da. Cause you're true. Yeah. My apologies. And then it goes to I'm in love with a stripper. Shit. This phone is surviving anything and everything that I show you at him. Everything and anything. This is incredible. This is incredible. I'm not good. On the tree, the changes you want. Make me ready. I'm in love with a stripper. Bam 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 dum dum dum.
High school chemistry collection. Rainier swung by with his magic cards and been collecting dust for like 20 years, and I offered him to help check if there was anything good in there, and oh man, there so was. We kicked things off with the city of brass, a reflective, and I kid you not, a pristine freaking slimmer. And on top of that, 4 Lotus petals, recalling the week of like a Lotus, all right, strong. And then came the moment. I didn't have the camera on when I found it. I freaked out. I put it under the smells for the CD, and it was freaking pristine. So many cool parts in such insane good condition. Here's the band box breakdown of the biggest hits. This was so fun.
I'm in love with a stripper. Okay, so now the goal is what? The goal is 2 gigs. I know what to do. There. So. No. Fuck bitches. Look how beautiful this tower is. So where did people post so much? I'm dumb, okay. You understand? Two. No. See, this is so much. Fudge. Aha. Announcement. What is it? Strike. Silver game. Sorry guys, we're doing two things at once. Fuck, dude. Fucking these thin batteries, of course, because why not?
Wait!
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm wasting so much time having files. Okay. Maybe. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Ah, ha ha ha. Amplifying strike. Lead damage increase. Okay, good. Good, I found you. Okay, that's perfect. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to our commercial. Because we hope having a wonderful day on this. Oh my god, every single battery is just dying. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, that is bad. That is really bad. We're having a wonderful day on this 15 December, September 25. I'm exhausted. We've been filming for 2 hours and everything is going down, but it's okay. You know why it's okay? Because we decided it was okay, and that's okay. So just wanted to check out the tower talk of the day, the plans. I'm super excited because again, the resistance, everything is doing well. All of the events. This is one of the first event where it's a restart for all 3 playthroughs. So sword with it, shield with it, crown with it. So we don't have to worry about this. However, the big problem is with Resistance Reborn. I don't think I can get 1,100 medals because it's 250 for the tower, for the background, 150 tower, 200 for the first relic, 500 for the second relic, 1,100. I also want to check out the newer module. The newer module, I think I'm gonna get it for. I think I'm gonna get it for the sword. Killing a boss or elite enemy, amplifying strike, increase tower damage by 5 time for 5 seconds. So this is huge. However, with the event that we have right now, we have an event that is almost done already. We are killed 40k enemy with orbs, which is really good because we bought the only time we have the orbs that we need, which is fire orbs. So the plan is pretty simple, is to continue what we're doing, to get further and further and further and further. Try possibly tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 more. Tier 2 and tier 3 more. But dude, this is gonna be a good night. We're gonna be mostly idle. The goal is we upgraded Shockwave and Orbs as much as possible because these are great. Now we're gonna do the free upgrade. We're gonna finish our cash or coin, and we'll be able to start investing really and attack and defense as a proper way to do things, right? Sounds good. Sounds amazing. I'm excited. We could have bought every single orbs. It's every single boss except for the fire, and I would have had problem in this event. So I'm super happy. Also, small thing. From tomorrow in your hunt, we unlocked the bots about an hour ago. Let's say an hour and a half ago. Cool thing. Well, the boss is gonna do his thing. I'm gonna get my guardian as a second one. I don't know if the guardian counts as a bots for the mission, but the guardian I'm gonna get because we have one more mission. And the guardian starts with ally, and it starts with, look at my water. It starts with ally and it's attack, so could be cool. Next, okay. And now she sings some cool. La 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 la. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Dancing. Baby girl. 29. I'm in love with a stripper. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to commercial. We hope that having a wonderful day. Oh, the struggle we have just to maintain the storage, the batteries, but don't worry, we're gonna take care of that tonight. We were doing some Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I still got 2 episodes. We got time, we got storage, and we got batteries. We got 10%, but I have, holy shit, this is not good. This is disastrous, actually. I don't know why this wire doesn't feel like it's working properly. I'm losing power. So this one possibly will go down before everything else. So with that being said, let's continue. I got 2 more episodes to do. The first one, not so great. The second one, unbelievable. So the oolong tea killer. So we have
Bradley,
the
I don't got a
entry
whole lot of time here, so what do you say?
of the cold opening, and it's kind of dumb. So what he does, the vulture has a bet with somebody else, very tattoo. What he does, he gives all the good files to another department, so his department has more arrest. So kind of working against the 99. It's not super funny, it's not super interesting, but it just goes to show how much the vulture is a piece of crap, and we need to get rid of the vulture. And that is pretty much it. Um, so this is super fucking cool. This is super fucking cool. Jake refused to listen to the order. He chose a real case. The real case is the Oolong Killer. The Oolong Killer is a form of tea, oolong tea, and he's a serial killer that's been killing a lot, but disappeared for 5 years. Jake thinks the Oolong Killer is back. Spoiler alert: Jake is right. The Oolong Killer is back. This is gonna be phenomenal. This is gonna be phenomenal. And this is gonna be phenomenal. I'm excited for this episode, but also the next one because, oh, my apologies. You're not ready. You are not ready. So Jakey is ready to work on it. The vulture's like, yo, you work on it, no overtime for you. So he's tightening the loose, tightening is a word for that. Tightening his grip at the end of justice, I guess. So kind of cool. And we got Rosa and Amy that are tasked by the vulture because they're women. Literally said that in the show. To organize the party for his birthday, which is kind of cringe, but they accept it because he's the boss. They have no choice. Again, showing how bad the vulture is as a boss. You got Charles and Terry. Terry is feeling down because he feel like he had a connection with Holt. He feel like he was moving forward with Holt. See, Holt wanted all of his officers to become something better. Terry doesn't feel the same with the vulture, and he feels like the vulture is stunning his growth, which is a word. So Charles gets him some nibble, which is a candy, from what I understand, and Terry gets addicted to this, and he gains all the way back, which is stress eating, proving that Terry is stressed. Kind of a cool moment because we see Terry lose his cool often, but it's always under control, and the group is always supporting him, which is kind of nice. So Gina goes in, and this is really fucking nice. Really, really fucking nice. Jake says, I need the help of Holt. He's the only one I trust with that. And Gina's like, no, he's in a bad mood. If you do that, you're gonna fuck him over. You're gonna fuck me over. This is really cool because Gina has Holt back, which of course was a given because she did follow him. But it's shown time and time again that she does have his back. So it's something I'm really grateful for because it is something I think is beneficial to the crew. Now the question is, okay, we're still uploading. As long as I'm uploading, I'm good. I can focus on doing this. So, but Jake doesn't listen to him. Goes to the toilet and he literally does the owl oot. I'm gonna make you listen to the owl oot because it's pretty good. I'm nervous now because battery's low. Battery's low, battery's low, battery's low, storage is low. And all that goes in. I don't know if it's a special signal that they had before, but it's just funny to me. Gina, however, is aware of it because she chills in the men's room. Don't ask me why. And then Holt works with Jakes on the case at his home, which is super cool. However, Gina is also cool. It's also there. And it's cool because this is the closest she's been to police work. They would call him the Oolong Killer because he leaves the oolong tea bags and his victim mouth. We got Terry who becoming fatter because he eats a lot of nibbles. Charles warns him, and Terry's like, how dare you talk about my weight? Which is very cool because they put a fat suit on. This is really cool. They put a fat suit on Terry, and then they put a second fat suit, which is fatter, on Terry later on. So this is very smart. They go in, they go for the tea. The tea is a special tea, so not a lot of people buy it, which is super, super nice. And they're able to find out that this guy, because the seller doesn't want to tell them, so they stage a fight. And because they stage a fight, this is super cool. Stage a fight, Gina is able to get the name of the culprit. The girl had a name, he doesn't know how to please Vulture because he's an asshole. She got Jake and Old meeting in secret. I love that Jake wears disguise, Old doesn't. Because, like, fuck disguises. Which I thought was really, really cool. They did find somebody. And the person that they thought was the culprit died. So then Wanch and Vulture are aware. They're both the villain in the story. So they're mad at Old and Jake, which is super, super cool.
Wait a minute, sir. You know what? Screw this. It's 10 days now. Should I go back in?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Once this week.
Wow.
So Holt is really pissed. He doesn't talk to Jake. He's mad at Gina. He's really pissed. And Jake, but once again, this is a good thing because Jake feels the need to make it up to Holt, and this will make him have the whole thing. So have the whole thing meaning solve the whole case. He goes back into this, and this is really cool because Jake pretends like he's a waiter, so he can talk to Holt without being on official duty, which is really nice. There's this girl who's asking for rye bread, and Gina, the funniest thing that she says is, "Can somebody get this lunatic some rye bread?" Which made me burst out laughing. You see, second fat suit, he's a lot fatter, which is really, really, really funny because there's attention to details and it's worth it, you know. Jake is able to get the Oolong Killer. They're able to get him. It's a really cool moment because he gets him, but him gets Jake after. Old is gonna come back and gonna have Jake's back. So this is super cool.
You're the one who showed me.
Look at this. That's the weapon.
Okay, Slayer. Prepare to go to jail for a long time.
I'll see. Punk. Punk.
That's it. I love this. This makes me happy. So then the party is the Vulture actually has a band, and the band itself. This is such a good ending. This is honestly one of my top endings. So the Vulture has a band because we're not charging, but we're not that bad. Because of course she has a band. Of course she has a band. What am I saying? Of course it has a band. And what would happen is they hire his own method at his own show, which for some reason the douchebag will love. Now, I'm being sarcastic. Of course, somebody as narcissistic as him will love that. Charging the phone, we don't have to worry about it anymore. Very cool ending. Jay goes in and solves the whole crime. And what he does is, listen, I know this is it's a big crime. It's one of the higher up, which is, no, dude, you fucking suck, bro. Why? Don't blink if you blink. Don't ask me why. The phone stopped recording. The camera stopped recording. You're gonna do it again. Fuck. Come with me. Ooh. Na, 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 na. I got 23 gigs, which is great. My apologies. Do. Aha. We're making lots of space ink. That's good. there's someone. I'm there. Okay, good. Good. I don't have time for that bullshit, bro. I don't have time for that bullshit, bro. Okay. Oh no. Don't blink, it's your game. With another part of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Don't ask me why the phone stopped. So now we're doing smaller parts. I have to tell you why. So basically what we're doing is we're recording the tower. You can see that we have 4 towers going on, which is a game. We're going to 4 times that, right? I got a file which is corrupted, but it's still good. I can fix it. And if I can fix it, there's 57 gigs that I got off. So by not fixing it, I'm in a bigger problem than I was before. At the same time, it's really good. I'll talk about it in another video, but just to let you know. Really cool thing, the Oolong Killer is a big case. So Jake tells one of the higher up, listen, I'll give you all the credit if you do one thing for me. And then the guy says, okay, well, what do you want? So it's a bribe, and the guy takes it. Like, what do you want? You want your own units? But no, Alt, you know what he says, Alt? You know what Jake said? Give Alt the 99 back, and there's possibly the best moment, the most emotional moment ever. And I'm gonna show you what it is. I'm gonna show you. Charles does something really nice for Gary. Charles like, yo, you're eating because you're stressed. We're gonna help you out. The whole precinct is gonna help you out. You're gonna be less stressed. Because you're gonna be less stressed, you don't have to do just eat. So it's really sweet of Charles. I gotta say, it's a really nice sentiment from Charles. So we got this.
On an attempt.
There you go.
Yeah,
Old come
of course
back.
I said
Old come back and what he says? Guess what he says?
Someone please see me before I punch myself in the face.
Hello, squad. Oh my God, Captain. Good news. The vulture's out,
And I'm back.
and I'm back.
Oh, I would have liked it back.
Let's back up.
Velvet Thunder.
I really missed you. How'd you get them to reinstate you?
It's important.
I guess someone just had my back.
That's a Jake. You know that's Jake.
Regina. She wanted to make a proper end.
Oh, the proper entrance of Gina. Oh, I could have shown you. This would have been so nice. Ink, you're such a douchebag. Ah, Ink. Oh, it's short. But Halloween Tree, which is the best episode. Halloween Tree is Christmas in October. You know what? I'm not a big Halloween guy. I did like the movies though, the Halloween series. However, I was more so a Friday the 13th. I had to close the phone because it wasn't. I had to close the computer because I'm impatient, which will take more time. But at the same time, this isn't guaranteed. There you go. I have to show you. I have to show you Gina's escape. By the way, this is gonna be the last episode we do tonight. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No.
The vulture. I did, I guess.
Or was I?
Look.
I guess someone just had my back.
Linetti confetti.
Wait, Regina. She wanted to make a proper entrance.
Or was I never really gone?
Not a doctor.
Dojo, she's an icon. She's a queen. If you guys are looking, I know I'm not the best looking guy. I know I'm not making the most money. I don't drive a Bugatti. But if one of you guys associate or relate to Gina, hit me up. Real quick, please. Real quick. Cold opening that is super cool. Charles goes into work and he's not costume. And O's asking, what's going on with you? You're usually all dressed up. And Charles like, nah, you're gonna make fun of me, so fine. Ooh. Oh, I've been attention. 27 minutes. Shit. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. This is huge, bro. We just got at the game speed. You know what? It's 8:49. I go to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, which will give me 5 hours. No, more than that. 7 hours. I'm not gonna math how you can tell. You know what? You know what, dog? The attack speed. This is what attack speed. I'm down for attack speed. I'm gonna 4 times the speed. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. This is huge. This is huge. So, oh. All phones are now under the guise of low batteries. But we're good. We're gonna be doing this. It's gonna be fun. We're under control. Everything is a-okay. We got this, baby. So Charles like, screw that jazz. Everybody makes fun of me for my costume. So then what happened is they didn't make fun of it. They didn't make fun of it at all. And everybody is costume. So Charles goes in and he gets a costume of Elvis. And the costume of Elvis is this is so good. This episode, I swear to God, I can't. It was so good. So he goes out and he has the costume of Elvis. When he come back, nobody's dressed up. They all make fun of him. So pretty funny stuff. We have the height number 3. So you got Jake and Old. But Jake and Old are now on an equal footing because Old says it's beginner luck, but he respects Jake as an adversary because Jake has won in the past. So what does Old does and Jake, they separate the precinct into 2 teams. And they think the 2 teams are like, yo, guess what? This is actually really, really, really cool. We get to 2 teams. This is such a good episode. Nobody chooses Amy because she has his foot on both sides, so she's a filthy spy, filthy traitor. Nobody chooses Hitchcock and Scully because, don't tell me the computer has that problem too. See, it closed. I don't have time for that bullshit, bro. Actually, I do have time. Is that a good idea? Okay, that's a good idea. We'll be right back. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm keeping you know me. I'm not good. Close that tree. What's the chance that you roll with me? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta tell you how I feel. I gotta show her the best love song she heard in her life. Whoa. And now the whole stadium singing. Oh yo, let's go. Je t'aime. Je t'aime d'amour et d'air fraîche. Tant qu'il y en aura de l'amour, de l'air fraîche et de l'air pur, ce sera le fun dans ce tour. Tant qu'on aura de l'amour, de l'air fraîche et de l'air pur, ce sera... Dumbling is your boy.
You got it.
The live gifts.
And we don't partake in these. We do not partake. Poor house is active. Yes, mom. Good boy. Yes, mom. Good boy. That's enough for today. And we're back. Sorry about this. Had to go in, charge all my phones. Yeah. Fuck. So, continue. I don't feel good. I ate some chicken pot pie today. I don't think they were good. So the whole squad. So Charles is paired up with Gina, which is super cool because Jake wants her to be how can I say? He wants to be a distraction, right? And he know that Charles can keep a secret, so he keeps a secret from Charles. Cooler thing here, they say Charles marked a wrong vet, and this is super cool because it's the perfect plan. They go in the right vent, and he does a diversion. So what happened is the crown is in this room. There's a wall, this room. The vent goes here, but because it goes here, Rosa gets in, somersault, get the crown, replace it. So she's the MVP here.
Captain Holt!
So Amy goes in, and this is a really sweet moment. This is, I'm telling you, this is my favorite episode. And 20, how many episodes did we watch? 29? So no, more than that. So 22, 23, 45. Episode 5, 45, 50. Out of the 50 episodes, this is my favorite. So Amy tells Jake the following.
Here. Got it? Got it.
Hey, Jake. Can we talk?
Look at this.
You really hurt my feelings by leaving me out.
Listen to this.
Oh.
I had no idea you felt that way.
Well, it doesn't feel great to be left out.
Right. Totally, I get it. I'm sorry. Captain Holt!
That's what it
Why
is.
are you yelling at my boobs?
Because that's where the camera is. Nice try, Ray Ray.
There's no camera, Jake.
I love this. You know why I love this? You know why I love this? Do you know why I love this? Because of this scene. In 3, 2, 1.
No!
This is way. This is way after the episode.
Me off, and I want to help you take him down.
Well, that's an intriguing proposition. You certainly could be useful.
Thank you.
To Jake! I gotcha, Peralta! You're not fooling anyone!
Well,
Like, this is so good. This is what I love. Alt.
Thank you.
To Jake! I gotcha, Peralta! You're not fooling anyone!
Like, she's giving out her best.
because the cleavage cloaks the camera with its curve.
Look.
Spy.
No, you have to listen to this.
Peralta! You're not fooling anyone!
Why does everyone think that's where a camera
This is the best.
Because the cleavage cloaks the camera with its curves. That'll
Look
be
at
all. Spy. Sorry, I said cleavage.
I love this. This is the best show in the world. So, what did you miss in between? You got Scully and Hitchcock that are fucking around. You got Gina and Charles that are still talking about how they feel. Charles actually is the best because he goes in and said, "Listen, I have my girlfriend, which is the girl, the artist," and she said, "I want you to meet this guy." And Gina thinks that it's Jake that sent Charles to get her a hot guy so he could win the competition. But Charles was being honest. So this is super cool. She meets the guy, and listen to what she said. This is the best episode. Listen to what she said to the guy.
It's supposed to distract me.
I don't love it, but when Banksy gives you a nickname, it just sticks.
Okay, I see what's going on here. This isn't a setup. This is a setup.
Look
And
at this.
all of this is supposed to distract me from the heist.
This is so good.
Heist.
The heist? You shut your hot lips. Charles, I don't buy it. This is
Listen to this. Listen to this. Really?
Huh? You some male prostitute that Charles busted out on some lonely pier somewhere? Well, guess what, sweetie? This is one trick you ain't gonna be turning tonight.
I'm not a prostitute.
Okay. Right. Bye-bye, whore.
Yeah, this is so good. This is so good, and this is even better because old Trick is also very good. He knows that Jake will get it out of the seat, so what he does is he sends Terry's wife and kid to take pictures with Jake. What he does is he goes behind. It goes behind, and this is the best part. He goes behind and steal the crown, and then while they get it, this is the best scene ever because they take a picture, right? And then when you take the picture, look what you see. Look what you see. Look what you see.
If we did one where I had both hands on the cabinet. one
Look
on
at this. Look 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 at this.
front,
Looks good.
yeah.
All right, smile. 3, 2, 1, cheese.
And Alt does a face to say hey victory, which is super cool. He follows him and gets it in the garbage. And what happened is Jake doesn't know it's in the garbage, and Alt said it doesn't know it's in the garbage. So what happened is the janitor Al took it, but they both doesn't know a janitor that's called Alt. Charles tells Gina, "You fucked up as a good dude right there," and they follow the janitor. So they get the address of the janitor, which is super cool because Amy has the address. Now, Amy having the address is super important. So Amy has the address of janitor. Jake and Alt goes to Amy to apologize, and Amy is basking in it. And she's like, "Oh, it's funny when you need me, you're nice to me, but when you don't need me, you're not nice, huh?" Which I thought was badass. So they go into the building. There's a battle between Alt and Jake. They're both here. They get to the rooftop. Al is not smoking. It's Amy in disguise. You see, she said, "You didn't want me to be part of your team. Well, guess what? I took Hitchcock and Scully, and I won. So guess what? The winner of the heist is Mrs. Amy Santiago, the queen of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? It's a 1, 1, 1. So there will be a heist number 4. There has to be. The future of the heist continues. So then we have Gina, who goes back to Nadia, which is a friend of Charles, which I think was a prostitute. She wasn't a prostitute. And ends up that he's the twin of the girlfriend of Charles. So now Charles is dating the brother of... No, Charles is dating the sister of the brother who is dating Gina. Because remember that Gina and Barles are related by the sacred links of marriage. So it's a brother-sister dating a brother and a sister. Those Lynettis. Those Lynettis. Confetti. Classic. Icon. Queen. A bit weird. So there you go. We got it. Season 3, episode 5 in the box. Love you guys. Take it easy. Bye. What a lot of work. What a lot of work. What a lot of work. Oh. That's very helpful. Check it out. Now I'm gonna get another file. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what I think about. What I think about. One don't doubt. Do 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 do.
Because what? First off, that was always the plan, Phil. You told us that she was only going to be there for a little while and she was going to leave. Second, that about the whole situation about she's not part of my content and she's not part of the negativity and so on and so forth. The hell she isn't.
The hell she isn't. You and all on my wasted show. See, I was lost.
She's a victim of circumstance. She's collateral damage. And sadly, she's going to have to take everything that comes with that.
Alright, what am I saying?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, as a very cute puppy in a sharp suit, I understand that I'm being a little bit overly aggressive today. Sorry about that. Just if you guys saw what was going on Twitter, I was in a meeting, very important business meeting, and shit went awry, and there's a picture of me on a table screaming at this other idiot. It's been a stressful day. In any case, Phil, you brought her into this. People told you not to.
Dark Cloud.
Bookmarks, right? These are all folders for like specific art. I wish you could like I wish you could like tell OBS.
Don't look for like 500 for the second. Or like
To like ignore the fact that you're like you know how when your bit rate is bad for a second, it'll like make your stream get behind.
Good. Let's watch some What Sucks.
Hello, it's me again. Ready to buy a home insurance policy that delivers a fair price profit? Visit square1.ca now.
I have a dimensional portal that leads to a parallel world.
What?
I need to find the pacemaker and kill my son.
Rob has been unlucky in the love department lately. First, his wife Sophie chose to walk away from their marriage on last resort. And in Tulum, Jennifer chose Cole over him.
My One Sauce, welcome back to another video. I hope you're having a great day with friends and family. Rob has been dodging so many bullets, we might have to start calling him Neo because he attracts the worst kind of women.
Every time we try to say I'm just gonna say about you're a gay prostitute. Wait, over there. That's Rob, gotcha. I found Rob.
That's suspicious.
That's suspicious.
That's weird. So, when you left Tulum alone?
I love you. What Sucks.
Choosing Cole.
I mean, it's not gonna feel good to come in second.
Look at the prize. It's not worth. This is a vindictive single mother from Colombia. Why don't you do us all a favor? Drive down in Newport Beach or Laguna Beach. You're going to see way better looking women than Jennifer who are actually most likely nice.
I don't know. I mean, I'm grounded enough to be okay if something doesn't work out.
I heard Cole's a pilot. He might want to fly his way out of this one because the way that Jennifer's looking at Rob, it's very apparent that she still wants his D. And here's the thing. This rivalry between Rob and Cole, it's just like, at the end of the day, were either one of you going to step up and be a stepdad to her kid?
Not really.
No.
The last couple girls that I've started to talk to, they see it like if I really liked them, then I would be like over there all day, every day. I'd be ready to move in if they would let me. Like, you know, I don't want to meet someone and immediately move in with them.
All the predictions I had from the first episode came true. I said this from episode 1 that Rob is not ready to be dating these other singles on the show because, for starters, he's still married to Sophie. What I'm gathering from what Rob just said is that he's not ready for a relationship, and that's okay. By all means, stay single and work on yourself for a couple years before you get back out there.
So you're always proceeding with caution.
Yeah, I feel the need to like stick to what my boundaries because of what she put me through.
Whether it's Rob, whether it's Mike, whether it's Gino, it's annoying to see people get around the laws of our country by entering these sham marriages, because it's not fair that the foreigner can come over here and promise to spend the rest of their life with the American citizen, and after only a couple months of getting married, they leave. Unfortunately, a lot of guys that go on these TV shows catch themselves simping a little too hard for these foreign women.
So I got butt implants, my is so grown and bitchy.
And sometimes the sympathy is so out of control that they end up accumulating a lot of debt, and if you fall into this certain category, you're going to love today's video sponsor, PDS Debt. PDS Debt goes beyond the numbers to understand your unique financial situation and craft a personalized plan just for you. And good news, everyone, there's no minimum credit score required. They're actually here to help you save more, pay off your debt faster, and put that money back where it belongs, in your pocket. PDS Debt is A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, boasts thousands of 5-star reviews on Google, and holds a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. Why? Because PDS has helped thousands of people get out of debt. Something else that's really important to remember, you guys, is that
Videos, and because it is
with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. You made it this far because of that. You're just 30 seconds away from being debt-free. So without further ado, get your free assessment and find the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/yourwetsock. That's pdsdebt.com/yourwetsock. pdsdebt.com/yourwetsock. Now let's get back to our featured program. They live with someone else, or they cheat and move in with the guy that they're banging.
You know, when she didn't recommit to me, that was like a major sign after the 2 years of me waiting around and trying to fix things, that it was okay for me to move on.
Yeah, Rob's been hurt before Uwu, so the host then asks him where he stands with
Uwu.
Sophie, what is the status of their relationship, and he admits that after leaving the resort in Tulum, Mexico, him and Sophie were banging.
We started hooking up. The expectations. I'm like, you know what, that's where there's a problem, because I'm not trying to.
But you go and have sex with her. I don't understand that.
Rob, you're doing a bad right now. Stop running back to Sophie. You can't be truly single and build something with a new person unless you shut that door, bro.
Emily, no. He said what?
Check with them. I think they're saying, see, I also found it to be really crude the way they were talking about Cole's Keen on this part 2 of the tell-all. I am happy, though, that was only 2 parts, because the last tell-all we reviewed, it was like 5 parts. Before that, I believe it was 3 or 4. So I think 2 is a good number. You know, it's just enough. Cancer, right?
It's just too good. I mean, we were married. There's a hard-to-process connection that we're both, you know, trying to work through.
What's this connection you're talking about?
Blink, you should buy. Welcome home to our show. We want to have a wonderful day on this.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that you put a certain level of
15 September 2005. Jordan Nature Garden.
more of an emphasis on that. I think you'd be with someone like Tiffany.
But we are definitely moved on.
Okay, so is she seeing somebody?
From what I've heard, she's actually talking to Chantel's ex.
Oh my, this is T. I actually heard this rumor months ago, but I didn't get confirmation or not, and Rob doesn't have confirmation, but that's what he also heard, so I'm more inclined to believe this. I would love to know what you guys think in the comments. I'll tell you what, for as much crap as Pedro gets, he's definitely an upgrade from who Chantel was with, this girl, Ashley, that looks like her brother, River. Disgusting. Okay? And it's funny, too, to see people online calling her a stud, and I looked up that that's a slang word for someone that's a lesbian, trying to be a masculine lesbian. When I was a kid, a stud would be like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Conan the Barbarian. You know, so I love how, like, we're reinventing what these words mean. The LGBTQ+ community does that a lot. No one has a problem that you're gay, right? I don't think anyone has a problem with that. But we do find it really odd that this was a woman that was friends with your mother, that she was friends with your brother, and now she's with you. She's an actress. She's obviously looking for the clout, the TV opportunity, and that's very apparent. And Chantel's track record is absolute dog water. Her relationship with Pedro was trash. But even more than that, like, now I'm starting to wonder, was she gay the entire time? Did she like girls the entire time? Or is that all of a sudden, you know, I'm having no luck with guys, I think I'm gay now?
Now,
Okay, let's go.
with you. And not just with you, living with you.
You didn't know that before.
Connecting the dots.
Present day on TikTok, Chantel is posting all these videos about how she's a new lesbian to garner support from the gay community. Regardless of whether you're gay or straight, I think like this is cringe, because people should follow you based on the content you produce and the
Look at NBH.
not your sexual preference, race, etc.
Hey, Ashley, Bashley. Well, I brought you
The
something.
trio thing is really a various cooldown. Using that module feels like a waste, at least in early to mid game. You want banner any good for mid game? I might get just for tourney, but then Avok break pretty good.
But even though I didn't agree with her delivery with the sucker,
Avok
I agree with what she was saying in her assessment of Ashley, because it seems very
Bringer
I
is
see Ashley here,
a classic.
and we were friends. And I think Ashley would chill with me just to get to Chantel. You are being a sucker.
Look at Chantel, you guys. She's wearing the most disgusted face upon hearing this news that Pedro is probably with Sophie. And I can't blame her, but at the same time, it's been so many years since the divorce. It's time to move on. You know, we've seen her as like a French lord over there in Greece trying to date guys with her glam squad, and I feel like Pedro's minding his own business. He's moved on with his life. He's a real estate agent in Georgia. He doesn't talk about her. He makes videos about either fitness or real estate. So, you know, at some point, if you're just dwelling on your ex that much, it makes me look back at it and think, were you the problem? Hopefully, this new relationship with Ashley flourishes. Like, I don't think anyone wishes them ill, but it is suspect the way she moved and the way she has moved. And if you were a lesbian, why'd you go on the single show and entertain these dudes in the first place? Or like put yourself in that position? Once again, it comes down to the TV opportunity, because you didn't make a connection at the resort. Same as them. Probably should have been there. It's the exact same thing with Tim. I'm not surprised that him and Chantel are as close as they are. 90 Day Fiancé update recently posted the gayest picture of Tim I've ever seen. Check this out, Socks. Sitting on
Vidéo
super Encore un autre mot, Sandra, puis je te bloque. Ta gueule. Un autre mot, puis je te bloque. C'est assez, les mecs. Tu la fermes. C'est pas une femme. C'est un homme. Je suis tanné d'aimer. Crisse-moi la paix. Ma vie privée, privée. Ma vie publique, publique. Encore un autre mot, Sandra, puis je te bloque. Ta gueule. Un autre mot, puis je te bloque. C'est assez, les mecs. Tu la fermes. C'est pas une femme. C'est un homme. Je suis tanné d'aimer.
I'm straight to that. You're jealous. Wow.
You talking to Pedro?
That's what I've heard. It's safe to say that Pedro wasn't invited to Rob's birthday weekend in Las Vegas, but Gino was, and he made quite the entrance. Rob tells the host and fellow cast members that he was shocked to find out that Sophie was getting her classic British cheeks slapped by Pedro.
Like, I saw that they were hanging out and whatever, and I felt like she was my head.
Tell us why.
Because she's a very vengeful person. She was calling you a lot in Mexico, too. I remember, like, you know.
Stinky Butt Sophie is so possessive of Rob, like, hey, you insecure weirdo, you're the one that blew him off in the first place. Their entire season on The Last Resort Season 2, Rob was the only one that put in actual effort to resolve their marital issues. Sophie, on the other hand, cared more about painting herself as the victim to the audience and the fellow broken boys.
Firebots.
Unnecessarily inserted herself in other couples' drama from the start for more screen time. So between the two of them, it was pretty obvious who had truer intentions.
She was texting him in Mexico too?
She was calling him. Every time his phone rang, I had like Sophie. She would get jealous still and would be like, oh, he's out there meeting girls.
Like I already said, you guys, Sophie's the one that broke up with Rob in the first place. So as a single man, he can hook up with whoever he wants at the resort. Something that Sophie has in common with Jasmine and Natalie is they want to explore other options and act single.
Damage in attack speed.
Matches that same energy.
But I told her, like, be single and go on a date.
Right.
So I did that.
Side note, but it's relevant. Did you guys see that Sophie was complaining online about how Rob didn't want her at the Hunt for Love tell-all? I can't say I blame the guy because she's embarrassing and she will take any opportunity to make him look bad in front of the audience.
Girl, what the hell?
If anything, Rob and a lot of other guys handle Sophie with kitty gloves, and I'm not sure why. I'm assuming it's because they think that she's really good looking. Let me remind you all that that was mom. Her mom looks like an anglerfish. She had to spend all this money at the Build-A-Bitch workshop to look the way she does. And on top of it, she uses Facetune and filters and a whole bunch of other nonsense. So here's my thing with this. Why would you enter a relationship with an insecure woman that cares that much about their looks? Obviously, that's going to carry in a relationship, and we saw that with Rob, because Rob wakes up and looks the way he does.
You're gonna home bye. Bye, Rob. You're gonna see me your favorite NFL player, your favorite rapper.
Just do it.
Are you guys picking up what I put down? Like, sure, Sophie assumed she was going to have all these other options. She was talking about how she's got NFL players in her DMs. Dude, NFL players will get a thing. All right, let's be real. In Vegas, there was that summer league. There were girls that were so ratchet and ghetto flying here to just hop on the summer league players in. And I watched a couple TikToks on that, and I just thought to myself, dude, like, they were bragging about these one-night stands.
Rob's favorite NFL player or favorite athlete is in my DMs. I ignored him for him, but alright.
Alright, bro.
Time making a physical connection in Tulum on the very first night.
The conversation about Sophie and Rob's toxic relationship ends, and the host then changes the topic of conversation to Rob and Elise making out the first night. They played that clip of Elise saying that she has a big butt for a white girl, and I think of that audio bitch where. Also, why are you talking about race, you plastic cracker? Since when can white girls not have fat asses? My girl Amberlynn Reed is caked up out of her balloon. They play a clip of Elise claiming that Rob asked her to have sex the first night, which he denies. He asked her to show the screenshots, and she never did because there aren't any. I get why Rob is very technical, given how he got out of a relationship with an upper-ranked manipulative person. Honestly, as someone that does history deep dives on a regular basis, we live in a day and age where voicing certain truths can hurt your way of making money, especially if you work on the internet. I can't blame Rob for having his guard up because Sophie collected so much ammo on him their entire relationship. She basically Amber Hearded him, and I wouldn't wish that on anyone because it's creepy, and you deserve to be with someone that isn't a creep secretly recording you and plotting on your demise, especially if that's the person that you're sleeping next to every night. That's terrible. Anyways, after the flashback, the host plays of Elise being a bitter foe. She seems to acknowledge her behavior, which is a good sign.
So I was wild, I was impulsive, I went off the charts.
Clap it up for her. It is just fantastic to see some progress from Elise, but then Courtney comes out of left field blazing up her body for no reason.
And Elisa, the fact that if I have her body, I would show my ass all the time. I see you walk in there in a G-string. That's why God gave me cellulite, so...
Hey, Courtney, did you rate Miss Piggy's closet before the tell-all or what? Tim as well, bro. If a woman showed up to a masquerade party wearing nothing but a G-string, I think that I was on funk or something. For a dude to have this kind of reaction, it's really strange. I can't help but wonder if he also wants to have a snatch body like Elise's. Also, God didn't give you cellulite, Courtney. Trust me, you are... Wow, did I actually text you?
You know, we talked on the phone. You tried to get me to go your room.
I'm not even kidding. Colt's online flirt game is actually out of control.
J'ai rien inventé, je vous excessif. C'est très réducteur.
You all look so. Would you take our damn liquor?
You really? You're asking me that?
100%. Did you take our liquor? I gotta know. I gotta hear it from your mouth, looking into your eyes.
You should know the answer to that without asking. No, I didn't take this liquor.
Well, I think you did.
Fair enough. You look me in the eyes, you give me your word, that's good enough for me, Kelly.
Well, Kelly, I believe you as well. But the problem is still here. Our liquor is gone.
Liquor is gone.
That's her choice. Where I told her maybe we should chill out and not be doing too much. I'm not gonna sit here and talk to her about let's not move too fast, but also be trying to.
It's so annoying that a fame-hungry Harvey put Rob in a position where he feels like he needs to defend his intentions in the first place. Elise is a side character that acted like her and Rob were in a relationship because they made out the first night of this resort. She 1000% initiated them kissing and bargained with him, trading a glance at her butt for a kiss, which of course makes this a tough sell. He's the one that needs to work on his moral character. He's such a whore dog, he tried to sleep with me. Rob has a lot to work on, but this girl's another Amber Heard, and wannabe IG models should be banned from appearing on TLC shows in the first place because they just want to boost.
Rob, you're so defensive and so angry.
I am defensive because of things like people just assume I'm doing all these things that I'm not doing, and it's something that I'm always fighting against.
Okay, whatever you want to say, Rob, we know the truth.
With Sophia, we don't have the screenshots. With Elisa, we know the truth. The low-level gaslighting is not going to work, ladies.
You were like, let me see your ass. We just watched you.
Yeah,
Let
we
me see your
totally
ass.
watched
No, I
me
said,
work her over.
You know that's not a respectful thing, right?
Oh no, guys, look out! It's White Knight Cole. You're such a cornball, bro. It's insane. I get you're a Captain America wannabe, and you're butthurt because Rob f***ed your girl the entire time, and she loved riding his. But get over it and stop being an emotional dude. It's not respectable for a woman to show a dude her ass. Well, she's the one that proposed that in place of a kiss. In exchange for a kiss, she was going to show her boob because he refused to kiss her at first. So don't get it twisted.
What's disrespectful about it?
The immediate thing in your head is, okay, well, this is cool for the moment, but this clearly isn't going to be a thing long term. So you're capitalizing.
But like that, just to make out with somebody, I don't think that makes me a fool.
no, he's beautiful. He's sweet.
Oh shit, he's beautiful, he's sweet. Not Cole's girlfriend Jennifer calling Rob beautiful. Your girl's living in Colombia. They got her a little plaintiff's wife set up so she could be at the tell-all, and she calls the other dude that she was banging at the resort beautiful. Yikes, Cole. You better report now before this costs you a lot of money.
Jennifer, did you say Rob beautiful?
Jennifer.
Nah, Jen, you're not going to be able to lie or swerve your way out of this one. Everyone heard what she said. You want to ride Rob. Cole's too vanilla for her, and I think we all knew that from the get-go. The only reason why she went with Cole, I think, is because he offered the K1 visa. He was more infatuated with her, but she had more sexual chemistry with Rob, and she really prioritized that.
But I'm not talking about his physicality. I'm talking about the human person that he is because that's the thing that usually people see he's a but he's kind of not.
I was big gushing after Jennifer defended him, and of course, Cole has something passive-aggressive to say because he feels bad. I think I already said this. If I didn't, I thought it from the get-go. Cole had a huge chip on his shoulder when it came to Rob because he looks like a humanoid rat that I would see behind the GameStop waiting to get into my Pokemon cards. This is where shit really pops off, Socks. The host that changes the topic of conversation in Cole and Rob's pursuit of Jennifer's affection at the resort. Both of them were attracted to Jennifer based off of physical appearance because nothing else is that appealing. Let's be honest about it. Cole's face says it all. They play a clip of him comparing the shuttle when Jen wanted him to sit next to her, and Rob responded that he isn't going to move seats. Cole was territorial with Jen. Meanwhile, they weren't even dating, so Rob did nothing wrong here. Cole was saying, seriously, if you don't move out of that seat, that's drama. That's drama right there. Dude, if you can't handle competition, then don't go on a show like this in the first place.
A little bit of a test.
Dude, if you're sitting up there, that's drama right there, man. I'm not gonna lie, that's drama right there.
Can we be for real about this? How many straight guys do you know that would approach another man and say that's drama right there? If a girl that they were talking to on a television show was sitting by another option, and to make matters more sus, since leaving the show, he's been spending hella time with Tim. Anyways, they play another flashback of Cole accusing Rob of steamrolling him. Let's look up the dictionary definition of that right now. If you steamroller someone who disagrees with you or opposes you, you defeat them or you force them to do what you want by using your power or by putting a lot of pressure on them. Cole was steamrolling Rob because he's the one that asked him to move seats, and if he didn't move seats, then there would be drama. He was the one that was confrontational with Rob, not the other way around. And if you're going to be confrontational, I'd rather you be like Aaron the Plumber, to be honest with you. I feel like this is a really sassy, feminine way to confront someone. And it came across very whiny. It certainly wasn't a good look for Cole. And I don't believe that this is the way two guys should be handling this kind of situation. If anything, you should grab a drink and talk about it like men and say, oh, are you going for Jen as well? All right, well, best of luck. May the best man win. You know, Cole came at this in a really whack way and Rob stood his ground, and it almost came to blows a couple times. I don't know if Cole's ever been in a fight in his life, but if he's this emotional and this whiny, especially in the pursuit of a woman like Jennifer, that's a low IQ, low quality woman, Godspeed, dude. You know, like, you're going to have a lot of problems in your life. This is how you can
Godspeed.
win it like this. I see why he's sneaking around behind my back. You're sneaking around behind my back. He sounds like Kid from Napoleon Dynamite. He doesn't owe you anything, bro. You're both strangers on a television show.
Did you guys hook up? No, you're not hooked up.
Rob's cracking a smile because he did lie here. I think he should have told Cole, yeah, I blew her back out and she loved it, straight to his face, just to see the reaction. That would have been funny.
I clearly saw that Jen and I were having a problem and just stepped in, and that's when we got to the van. I'm like, you're like, I don't
confirmed. He's upset that Rob waited until arguing to make his move. Waiting for the optimal time to strike is smart. Not to mention, I remember the early episodes, because Cole was hovering Jennifer like a fly on shit, it was actually difficult for Rob to have alone time with her. If anything, Cole spent a lot more time with Jennifer at the resort than Rob did, and she respected Rob more because he didn't act like
There you go.
The root of this, and what you guys just watched, is really comes from not Inch Tunnels. That's really the only issue that I really have with Rob, because he took advantage of that situation at that time.
This is also incredibly misleading from Cole because Jennifer asked Rob to sit next to her in the first place. He can try to make Rob do something he wants to, but he doesn't want Rob. Yeah, Tiffany's 100% correct here. Being weak with women is a you problem. You think Rob's bad? I mentioned $10,000 cash. A dude or multiple dudes were tracking Jennifer the entire time y'all were in a little fake relationship. When you command zero respect in a relationship and let a woman treat you like that without any repercussions, you get cheated on 9 out of 10 times, dude.
She's asking me about Robert. Let's not.
She was naked.
She wasn't your girl. She wasn't your wife. I didn't get a chance to talk to her, and when I saw an opportunity, of course I'm gonna take it. Why wouldn't I? Why shouldn't I?
Anyways, Cole continues to complain to Rob and the other broken toys about how it was 3 weeks and him genuinely putting himself out there to be in a relationship with Jen.
I'm not getting the dates that I want. You are, right? So obviously it makes me feel some type of way about it. Me and Jen did not go on a date until like the 3rd week, and literally that night, I'm pretty sure she came home from the date and hung out with you.
Thankfully, Ross set the record straight here, so the perpetual victim couldn't paint his narrative. Cole just nods in response to this because he doesn't have any rebuttal. The host then turns to Cole and asks if he got over everything that happened at the resort with him, Jen, and Rob, and he responds no.
You can honestly say no, I haven't.
The next thing you know, Cole accuses Jen of not taking any accountability for her words and actions at the resort to this day.
So did Jen ever talk to you about her time with Rob at the resort? Did you ever address that?
What is the next question?
I'm not good. I'm not good.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath.
No, I don't care how high his walls are, how big his arms are.
Read the world. Read the world.
Pays for it. All the years she took for me, all the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do. Dying like the beast. Pre-order now.
Yikes, this is awkward. Jen obviously doesn't want to be transparent with her green card about how many times Rob was in her guts at the resort, and she would rather avoid this topic altogether. The problem is that people are going to let this slide. It's not just Tim that's curious, everybody's curious, because that's the question on everyone's mind, is did her and Rob have sex at the resort?
I mean, this is like the big question that everybody was asking at the resort. Like, everybody wanted to know what happened with Rob and Jen.
This long-distance relationship, she could be getting Buttidos to the dome every weekend or every day for all he knows over there in Colombia, and he's going to bring her over to the United States. What's going to happen when she gets here? She's probably still going to lie to him about things, you know? Like, that's the funniest part about the guys that go on the show. They want a foreign person so bad, and then they bring him over here, and they think they're not going to encounter the same issues that they encounter with American women.
That's all Tim will do. Just making out a woman because you are sleeping with Tiffany. You haven't
No, this wasn't my rumor.
Nobody cared about it because nobody cared about it.
This wasn't my rumor.
Oh my, this is T. He didn't deny it, so I'm assuming it's true that Tim was spending a lot of nights in Tiffany's room. They were having sleepovers. The gay bestie activities don't surprise me. And it was also obvious that Tiffany was in a relationship before she showed up on the show. The story doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, it didn't work out. She took a break from her guy Ronnie that she's been with the past couple of years, and then it just so happens that everything works out after leaving the show, getting the clout, getting the great edit, getting the money, getting the free vacation. She goes back, and then they rekindle things and just get back together. Please. What guy's gonna wait around after you pursue other options like a sucker?
You were sleeping together all the days. You and Tiffany were sleeping together every day. She said that you guys were sleeping together every day. She's switching it from what we're actually talking about, which is the key.
Cat's out of the bag. Tiffany didn't deny it either, so this did happen. Her and Tim slept in the same room, which is alarming. You know, of course, Jen is going to deflect and talk about that because you're bringing up something that she doesn't want to talk about, but that doesn't mean that what she's saying is false, especially if they're not denying it.
So we chose
That's a good way to deflect.
All right, we're gonna stick to the topic.
Yeah,
Let's stick to the topic. Jen, it seems like you're just kind of dodging questions without actually answering it.
Exactly.
It certainly highlights a double standard because it's wildly inappropriate for Tim and Tiffany to be sleeping in the same room, even if they're friends. She's in a committed relationship with Ronnie. I know that's going to be omitted and no one's going to talk about that. But it is interesting how no one chimes in and questions that when they both didn't deny that. And it just is because they're likable cast members. You know, they made friends with these other broken toys, and no one likes Jen, so they're just going to shift the focus back on Jen because what they care about is did Jen and Rob have sex at the resort? They don't care what Tim needs to do because the fix is in. I don't like Courtney. I think she's mad annoying. The one thing she said stuck out to me when she said that Tim and Tiffany are the biggest gossips on the show. I believe that. I just think they're better at disguising it. You know, they've played the show in a very calculated way. And they played a good game, you know, hats off to them. And they've garnered a lot of support from the 90-day community because they presented themselves as very fun, likable people. But at the same time...
Dumbling, esse é o Boeing, welcome to our show. Because they're doing well, having a wonderful day. We're doing some behind the scenes. So right now what we're doing is trying to fix the 57 key. And if I can do it, I can free up a lot of space from the shield. We won't have to worry about storage as much. This is priorities. Possibly some TikTok battles. I have some candies. You guys know these candies, right? Those are retro candies. They're super popular. And of course, we're playing the tower. We're gonna get our second bot today, which is a Guardian, which I'm super excited about. So, playthroughs are going really well.
I never thought I would get this far.
Jen, once and for all.
Then the host Suki flat out asks Jen if she had sex with Rob, and she looks down, sighs, obviously not wanting to answer this question. She then says, I'm not going to be doing all this. Everyone here takes off her microphone and rage quits the tell-all. What a cowardly move this was for Jen. I genuinely hope they reduce her pay by at least half. It's not fair that someone can escape taking accountability like this, especially after criticizing other cast members. The minute it's her turn to face the music, she can just decide not to participate. As Sophie would say, what the hell? That's not fair to the audience especially. We sat through an entire season of this dog-water TV show, and a cast member cannot honor their contract. The host then decides that everyone can use a break after this outburst, and she's hopeful that Jen will return to the tell-all after cooling her head off. During the break, Tiffany gives Cole some solid advice, which is, of course, to break up with Jennifer.
You called Rob? It's nice to talk. You're doing something bad.
I did do my blood boil as he ran.
What? No, it doesn't, Cole. You're hella passive with Jennifer. If she ran you over with a car, you would probably say sorry.
Of course, Jen is too good to have to, like, confirm a lie. That bitch. Actually, that bitch, seriously, that bitch.
Tiffany can't stand Jennifer, and I get it. She's very frustrating, but honestly, her bailing on the tell-all just makes her look guiltier. If anything, it's idiotic to not plan a counter-argument in advance of the tell-all. Courtney's eating cake in the other room and asks Rob if he's worried about what's going to come out with Jennifer. He replies no because it doesn't matter. Rob then says something on the lines of what I said because now he's just going to tell the truth about what happened between him, Jennifer, their relationship. In the other room, Cole tried to call Jen, and she didn't answer for him.
I called her 4 times. She didn't even pick up. So when I see her, she's online or she was online. So I don't know where Jen and I stand right now.
Cole goes on to tell the audience that he feels like a fool right now, especially because Jen is ghosting him in front of the entire world. Meanwhile, Jen's fixing her makeup and seems sad that these lies have caught up with her.
Alright, Jen, ready to come back to set?
It's not. It's not that people judge me. It's what they. Oh no.
40k enemies. We finished with the mission of the orbs already.
Jen's such an immature woman. The problem isn't her having sex. It's lying to her current boyfriend, which is Cole. Life is so much easier when you tell the truth because you don't have to remember all your lies. All the other cast members come back to the set and notice Jen isn't there.
She told producers that she isn't feeling well.
Yeah, I agree with Tim. Jen's embarrassed. Plus, her ego is so fragile. If she stayed, the clips would be insane. Like, she would probably have a full-blown mental breakdown if everybody criticized her to her face.
Then she probably doesn't want to go through the firing squad.
That we all have to though.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, is it smarter of Jen to not show up, knowing how erratic she acts? Let me know in the comments what you guys think about this. I feel like we were wrong. We should have saw that footage. That should have happened. They should have made her honor her contract and been there because this is like a circus. That's the way I think of the show. It's like we turn on this show and immediately I think everyone, regardless of what you've accomplished in your life, you feel better about yourself watching these people because you're like, I'm not that much of a loser. You know what I mean?
You think she's avoiding this?
She doesn't want to have to talk about anything that'll make Cole uncomfortable.
Timothy, I would expect you of all people to not give Jen that much grace. She doesn't care about Cole. Just what Cole can do for her. She figures that K1 visa opportunity is probably off the table once you learn the truth.
I don't want to have those arguments right now. And I've already had these discussions with her private, so I'm happy.
Get a load of this guy. Oh yeah, Cole, you already had the discussion with your girlfriend about how she gave Rob the Super Sucker 3000 with the 2-hand twist? I doubt it, buddy. What you got was a watered-down version of the real story.
Now we're going to give you a chance to see what happens.
The opening scene of what feels like a pornography. Gino, if you're watching this video, you probably got your feet out. Put that away. Get back in the gym. Anyways, what happens is Rob and Jennifer are drinking, having a little heart-to-heart, but then they start kissing, and Cole gets really uncomfortable. Fast forward, Rob and Jennifer are naked, and cheeks were clapped that night. So my apologies that I can't show the actual footage of Rob and Jennifer giving it on. Even blurred out, I had issues with monetization every time I tried to include that footage. So after they show Rob and Jennifer in missionary position, Tiffany exclaimed, I knew it. Tim and a bunch of other cast members feel bad that Cole had to see that, and then Rob asked Cole if Jennifer told him that they had sex.
It was kind of back and forth on that answer, but I was like, Jen, I don't want to find out in this setting. Tell me now so I can prepare myself. And she was like, yes, we did. Well, that was cool.
It's worth mentioning that up until this point, Cole was under the impression that Rob and Jennifer only had sex this one night. However, Rob reveals that they had sex multiple nights, not just one.
Well, that was just the first time.
Oh.
The second time. It was after I texted her. I was like, I don't have to step away.
What a poorly executed plan. You can tell that Jennifer has gone through life relying on her looks because this was not well thought out at all. Rob seems like the kind of guy that would help her through this explanation in front of everyone if she didn't bail and give the responsibility to him to explain what actually happened. It should
Off your day, baby.
to explain to her boyfriend and the other broken toys what actually happened, but
Because I feel like you're choosing Cole. So let me back out. I texted her and she came over to my room. She was like, no, I'm not choosing him. I'm just not sure. And then it was like, nah, it was another time.
Cole was obviously really disturbed hearing this news. No one deserves to be played or lied to like this by someone they're in a relationship with, but thank God Rob told him what's up before he brought her over
My
to the United
apologies.
States, married her, or God forbid had a kid with this woman.
How many times did you guys hook up? Like 3 times. Truthfully, like 3 times. Okay, so that means she's lying to me about 2 of those times.
So you both agreed to keep it a secret?
Yeah, at first. It was like, we just weren't going to tell everybody because it was like, why should
Rob goes on to explain that he's a private person and he's not one to kiss and tell. Then Elise interjects and makes this conversation about her reputation, which is so jokes.
Well, why couldn't you just say, hey, yeah, Jen and I hooked up when you know my name's getting slandered the
Because
entire
that
time?
is because I'm not going to save you by throwing somebody else under the bus. I made it very clear that I did not hook up with you.
Yeah, once again, Elise, if you don't want everyone at the resort to think you're a complete slut, then hold yourself with more dignity and respect. It's not Rob's job to defend your honor. You mean literally nothing to him.
That's all I'm expected to do is clarify what the rumor is. Did Rob have sex with Elise? Rob says no. Okay, what else am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be like, oh, well, here's who I have had sex with.
Hey, somebody give Rob some butt up because he's on a roll. His arguments have been A1 steak sauce, all tell all. Bruce Jenner's outclassed, Lowy Low Bob.
And I mean, that is what it is. We were both talking to the same girl same time.
I mean, I think it's up to Jen, to be honest with Cole. About what I would, I don't know, I think
What the ass was that, Chantel? Hey, that's the smartest thing she said on tell-all. I'm happy there's hope. It was absolutely 1000% Jen's role to ensure that her partner was informed of her past activities before the tell-all. Actually, even before they became exclusive, that kind of information should be disclosed up front.
Do people enjoy Holden Trans from Square One? 30,000 reviews rates 4.7 out of 5. Visit squareone.ca and see for yourself.
I would be curious to see how much range we have.
Every triangle, it's up to the person who has multiple people to be honest and clear with those other people. And I never asked her if she was up with Cole. I knew that she was talking to Cole, whether or not she was hooking up with him, wasn't my business.
Rob understood the assignment and performed well. I'd say this was his best edit yet. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of 90 Day Fiancé fans that didn't like Rob at first rock with him after watching The Hunt for Love Season 1.
Do you not feel like you should know about the last conversation you and Jen had?
The last conversation.
When she stopped by your house the day before we left?
To be fair, Tim is a great shit disturber, and as an audience member, I do really appreciate his ability to squeeze out information from these other cast members for our entertainment. They play suspenseful music, and Rob says, "Oh shit," so you know the tea is gonna be hot, you guys. Tim then tells Cole the night before the final selection, Jennifer was in Rob's room crying to him about not knowing who to pick.
I want to make sure that you're 100% being honest with me on this, because this is...
I've known this. I was the only guy Rob told.
Cole, chill your nuts. You don't need to say shit like, "I just want to make sure you're being honest with me." You already know that your Colombian girlfriend's a pathological liar. You actually have a lot to learn from Rob because he had the best time at the resort with no strings attached. He was banging your girlfriend. So, like, in his mind, let's talk about this, because in Rob's mind, he got a free paid vacation to this resort. He got put up in a suite. He had minimal drama, or if he did, he was in the right every time. He got to bang the hottest, craziest girl at the resort and then didn't enter a relationship with her, so got saved the brain rot. It's like he won. Cole doesn't realize this because he has a different perspective on the situation, and I get that, but...
What she was telling me is that she was going to pick me at the end, and I was always worried. I'm like, I don't know how truthful that is.
Dude, this... this is such a strange way of thinking. Essentially, he got cut and made that woman his girlfriend. I'm sorry, the way that Cole is talking about the situation is crazy. Like, he's the chosen one because Jen picked him.
There was a time that we did hang out, and it was like, we were laying in bed, we did not hook up, but we were laying in bed, and we were just like talking about, she just seemed very, very conflicted about what she wanted to do.
Like I said earlier, she obviously had more sexual chemistry with Rob, but I think finances matter and we're taken into account here. Cole lives in Dayton.
Attack speed.
I don't know what his family does, but he's a pilot. He makes good money. He's got a cool job. And
We'll do attack speed and we'll do attack.
Rob has been struggling financially in the past. I don't know about now.
For $1 million.
Influencer living in LA. I'm not sure how much money he makes. I'm assuming Cole makes more money, and I think for someone like Jennifer, that matters. I would be shocked if that didn't play a role in why she selected Cole. Also, LA versus Dana Point. I'm taking Dana Point every day. You know, the Laguna Beach, Newport Beach, Crystal Cove, Dana Point area is unbelievable. The food, the vibes, the weather.
You know, I was saying like, well, I like you, and I'm down to actually be with you and move forward. And she was just very conflicted.
But she still like me now.
If Jen wanted to help herself, she should have showed up to this discussion and threw a Hail Mary argument just for the sake of potentially salvaging this relationship with...
Yeah, we'll do attack and attack speed.
She gets no burrito. I guess it's back to brand deals with Temu and Fashion Nova for this Mallow Chica. Sauce, whatever I left out will be addressed in my follow-up video, the fall of Jennifer, along with a life update, because apparently she isn't doing well.
Do I have to either battle tonight or no? Come on, bro.
To give you an idea of how close we are to the edge, that's a crab pot, and right back there is my cat. Other than the ice breaking underneath me and drifting off to sea, my only other real concern is polar bears. Normally the polar bears don't come around Nome until the ice breaks up, and that usually doesn't happen until April. But you know, the ice is breaking up, so you know, I'm sure there won't be any polar bears. It'll be fine.
Oh shit, I didn't see that one.
What you do, Ken? I'm here in the swamps of Florida. For the next 2 weeks, I'm fishing, catching pythons, hunting gators, spear fishing, eating good food, and I'm bringing you guys along for the ride.
Oh. You're a good dad, bro. What I'll do, I'll finish the free upgrade though. corn and papaya.
Alright guys, dinner's ready. You come sit out here by the fire. Well, back home there's about 3 feet of snow in our front yard, so this is pretty nice.
And being shirtless.
And being shirtless.
Damage level 11.
Guys, it has been a long day, but we're so glad to be here. We've got so many fun things planned for the next week or so. I'll see you guys in the morning. I gotta get some rest. Oh, good morning. It is 11:30 in the morning. We slept about 12 hours last night. We were really, really tired. So I eat by the pool? Jacob, you like that? Alright, I think it's time to do a little fishing here. Alright, there we go. Just a little bit of shrimp. Alright, let's see if we can't catch a mango snapper or some sheep's head or something. Little fish messing with it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's a little baby sheep's head. And they get bigger. These are delicious. Pretty little guy. Oh, little hardhead catfish. This is a saltwater catfish here in Florida. It's really common. They have this really sharp poisonous spine on their dorsal fin and on each of their pectoral fins. So you gotta grab them really carefully so you don't get stabbed. You can eat them, and I have, and they're okay, but not my favorite. But they put up a good fight. This is so much fun. I'm just sitting here fishing, and the kids are having a ball in the pool. Jacob, are you having a great time?
And I was thinking that.
You were facing death?
Yes, wait.
Oh, we needed this. Hey, John, you having fun? Yeah. We have spent the whole day fishing, eating, and playing in the pool, and I have zero regrets. Good morning. Well, my in-laws are joining us on this trip. It looks like they just arrived. Hi, you guys made it. Here, come on in. Now, we originally planned to do a charter today. Let's see if everyone wants to do it. Wait, you want to go out on a boat?
No, no, no.
Would you rather rest and relax or go out on a boat? Beckett, you want to go out on a boat? Yes? Yeah. All right. All right, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Your parents walked through the door and we pawned the kids off of it like 2 seconds flat.
Somebody wanted to go on the boat, but I said no.
Welcome to Sanibel Island. So me and Beck are going on a shelling charter. We're going to take a boat to a mostly uninhabited island that has some of the best shelling here in the U.S. All right, I think that's our boat. Oh, we're going to go to an island just a little bit north of here called Cayo Costa, or Cayo Costa? Costa? Cayo Costa.
Wow, dolphin.
The sheer volume of shells here is amazing. There's just a mound of shells, solid seashells. There's more shells than sand on this beach. I don't know. Well, it looks like it's alive. Arteries, look at that. Yeah, that poor sponge. He'll never make it back to his pineapple under the sea. These clam shells. Previous tenant hasn't left yet, so we'll... Oh, beautiful sand dollar. Yeah, that's nice. Well, thanks to poor time management and poor weather this morning, we had a really late start. So we only have about 20 minutes of shelling today. But Becca's not complaining. She just has to be here. Yay! Look at that little crab paw. Oh, there's that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, baby, yeah, look at that. We came to this island about 4 years ago, and we just found so many shells. It was insane. We're really trying to restrain ourselves and not bring back as many this time. Look at the size of that clam shell. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's a pretty one. Oh, look at that one. Yeah, sea urchin. Shell back to Becca, we're out of time. It was like time to turn around like 10 minutes ago, but this is like Becca's version of one more cap. I don't think it's time to turn around. She just ran away from me. Becca, I think we need to turn around. We got 12 minutes. All right, Becca, we need to go. Oh, look, there's a big shell over here. Come get it. Becca, we need to run, babe. We need to get all the way around the point in 10 minutes. Eyes off the ground. Oh, look, there's one. Take it, I just told her not to look.
More attack.
Oh, that's a pile of shells. Look at that. Look at that. You okay? Thank you very much. We had a great time. Thank you. Becca, was that fun? Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed this.
While Vermont's mountain biking legacy runs deep, in recent years it has also run wide, with more and more accessible trails being built by the community every year. It doesn't matter what age you are or what your background is.
Vermont.
Not bad for about 30-40 minutes of shelling. We had more time, we could have done really well. But I'm going to hurry up and eat some dinner and get out of here because me and Tommy, we're going python hunting. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'll try my best not to get eaten.
Yeah, we have about a 2-hour drive, buddy. We need pop.
Fort Lauderdale.
Pythons. I'll see you guys then. There's a peacock. Hey, peacock. Tommy, are you psyched up? Yes. You ready to catch pythons? Yes. So me and Tommy are going into the Everglades. We're going to be hunting invasive pythons. Is he? Maybe. Yep. Hey, this is Tommy, and I'm Burmese python are an invasive species that's absolutely devastating the wildlife here in southern Florida. When Hurricane Andrew hit, a reptile breeding center was destroyed, and thousands of Burmese python hatchlings escaped into the wild and established a breeding population here. So we're going to see if we can't find and remove some Burmese python. Wintertime here in the Everglades, during this time the pythons come onto these islands to breed. So we're going to go to those islands and see if we can't find enormous snakes. Now, Tom,
Feels good.
that'll attract the python. Oh, that's perfect. We might get a gator too. These pythons average about 8 feet long, but they can get up to 20 feet long. They're extremely well camouflaged, and they'll sit out in the open spots and try to bask in the sun. And if we find one, we're going to have to wrestle it out of this brush. Yeah, it's an apple snail shell.
That's great.
You know, hold on, give it to Mama.
Yeah.
You know, Mama loves shells.
That's why it's very butterfly.
All right, check out one island. We're going to go back down and check out another. So we got kind of these open spots, a little bit of ferns and lots of sunlight. That's where we're looking for the python. Little snake skeleton. Well, that's something. What'd you find, Tom? Tommy and Amy found a snake egg. It's a native species, a black racer. The snakes come here to breed because it's one of the few places up out of the water. We're surrounded by miles and miles of swamp.
I thought, no, what were those things?
Oh.
Oh, muscalot. Snake. Oh. And
Yeah, the ribbon snake, Tom.
river snake. I saw this one that was
What?
river snake.
Hey, you're a cute little no-bro. Snakes excrete a musk like a skunk. So my hands stink. Wipe off the snake butt smell. Maybe just found the skin of a Burmese python. It's over here, too.
Oh, yeah, right there, going on the back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is probably like a 9-footer, maybe.
Oh, here's its head.
Like, see the
That's a
little
big
bone
one.
So we're going to look around see if we can't find it. Sounds like Tommy found a python egg. What's that? That one? Got it.
Oh, dude, you're right.
Yeah, cool. There you go. You got that's a Burmese python egg right there. You can see where the baby first out right there. Good spot, Tom. You want to hold on to that? Sweet. Good find, Tom. There's a native snake right over there. It's called a black racer. Good job. Amy caught that. Look at that.
He was trying to find me a little bit, so he might actually just FYI.
Oh, watch out. Here, look at that. Oh, yeah. Now my hands feel like again. It's a good time we saw that black racer. If it's out sunning itself, then the Burmese pythons are going to be out too. That one's still whole. Check out these are turtle eggs. They got dug up. A lot of them got eaten. This one's still whole.
Oh.
Oh, look at this. The shed skin of a racer. Look at that. There's another black racer in there. Yeah. Be careful. Keep running. Whoa. Careful. You might need one. There you go. You done with him, yeah. See how he's shedding right there? See his skin starting to come off? There you go. Oh, look at that. Wow. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh, I see that. All right, sit down now. Oh, I see it. It says I'm going off that direction, isn't it?
Yeah, his head's over here.
All right.
Really good one.
Oh, sorry. Here. Gotcha.
There we go.
Got you.
Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it stinks.
Yeah. Look at that.
It smells like
Oh, so this right here is a Burmese python. And he is squirting his musk all over because he is upset. Can we hear that tail, Todd? Here, I'll come right for that. Yeah, you gotta pull it tight, pull it tight. There we go. There we go, get behind wrap. Stretch him out.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold down.
There you go, Jennifer. I think he's a 10-footer. He's got
Look at that.
It's so low.
Feels like he weighs about 30, 40 pounds, maybe?
Oh.
So this is a male python. Check it out. It's got claws, like a little toed claw right there. One on that side and one on that side. So, you know, technically snakes do have legs. They're just very, very tiny. The male claws are bigger than the female claws, right?
Absolutely.
All right, Tommy, we get a picture. Give me a smile. Well, these snakes are invasive species, so we got to go ahead and euthanize it. You think you have to feel your arm? Getting a blood pressure test?
Yeah, that's really important. Like, we were doing
All right, now we're going to put a tape measure on this thing. 10 feet, 4 inches.
All right.
It's a big snake.
Our average is between 6 and 9.
Yeah, you're over 9. You're over average. Oh, I'm above average. My mom is so proud.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Hey, we smell that. We smell that. Wow.
You smell like snake.
My apologies.
So I think that's it for a day, and wow, it's been awesome. That was a nice python, wasn't it?
It was a good one. It was a really good python.
Guys, thank you so much. That was so much fun. If you're in Southern Florida and you want to catch a Burmese python, check out the Python Huntress. I'll put a link to their website in the description below. Make sure to check it out. Yeah, let me know how the hide goes. You want to pay for that? I'm definitely canning that hide. All right, thanks, guys. Bye, guys. Hey, now you can technically eat Burmese pythons, but they are not good. I've eaten one time. It's like rubbery chicken flavored string cheese, and they also have a high level of fragrance.
Super idée.
But they're gonna go ahead and tan the hide and ship it to me. So I'm looking forward to having that in my office. Well, we're wet and we smell like snake butt, but we've been having a great time. Oh. We are all. Hey guys, you guys having fun in the pool? Oh, you having a good birthday, Jacob?
C'est mercredi.
Happy birthday, Jake. You like your presents? Yes. Well, it's been a great day. Jacob's had a great birthday. I guess I'm putting the camera down. I'll see you guys in the morning. We're going alligator hunting. Jacob's had a great birthday. Happy birthday, Jake. You like your presents? Yes. Well, it's been a great day. Jacob's had a great birthday. I guess I'm putting the camera down. I'll see you guys in the morning. We're going alligator hunting. You ready to go alligator hunting?
Le Chevrolet Equinox est plus qu'un VUS. C'est votre zone de confort.
Vous êtes arrivé.
Votre surprise pour votre maman. Et tout.
Hey, Paul, how you doing? This is Paul, and he's with Townsend & Sons Guide Service here, and he's going to take us out. We're going to go fishing for alligators. Okay, you ready? All right. Now, the way it works in Florida is private landowners can have biologists survey the alligator population on their land, and the biologists will give them a set number of tags, the number of alligators they can harvest. And then people like me can come and pay the landowner to harvest their alligators. But make no mistake, these are wild alligators. These aren't stocked alligators. They're not fed.
My apologies.
So right now, we're cruising around the side by side. We're looking for alligators. They get up to 13.5 feet here.
This one, the little one right on the edge of the one? Yeah.
He's correct. Okay, so there's about a 7-8 foot alligator right there. He just went down. We can see a little bit of bubbles.
There's no battle. It's Brooklyn Nine-Nine, which is a better choice.
All right, we go try another spot. Oh, I can see it. His head faces that way now. Yeah, there's one basket in the sun right there. Doesn't look too big. He's what, maybe 5 feet? Oh, we just saw 2 9-foot gators sitting on that island, but they kind of slid into the water when they saw us coming. Ooh, that was a long shot. Well, trying to snag a gator sounds easy in concept, but it's hard in practice. Yeah, both those gators only gave me 1 shot, barely 1 shot. Oh, be real quiet, real quiet. There are 2 big fat gators over there.
8 more minutes. There goes live. I got some battles tonight.
Pas si vite, c'est moi qui pose les questions ici.
My boy.
C'est moi qui pose les questions.
New concept.
Si vous avez des questions, c'est moi qui y réponds. Je pense que ma perruque est à l'envers du chum. Attendez une minute. Ouais, tu vas voir. Ok, c'est mieux. Ouais.
Ooh, super nice.
Ce soir, au jury, dans la saga Max le Justicier, nous allons recevoir un individu. Un individu, je dis bien. Du nom de Maxime Chaillet. Là, j'ai pas de morceau de bois pour frapper dessus, fait que ça va être demain. Donc, ce soir, dans l'épisode du Justicier, le Justicier, Max Boy.
It's a new concept, you know what?
Du nom de Maxime Chaillet fera son apparition à notre émission. Ok, le marteau, là, je pense que c'est un égreneur. C'est un égreneur, ça n'a pas de pique. C'est sûr que le marteau. Ok. Le marteau du juge est une égreneuse à pote.
You know what? J'aime bien son concept.
C'est sûr que c'est ça, mais voyons donc. Impossible, hey. Puis tu peux dévisser en arrière. Ça, c'est quoi? C'est pour la résine, ça? C'est le fun qui tombe là? C'est cœur, bref.
Je vois.
C'est pas trop frappé. Marteau, il tient pas.
Mercredi.
Cette affaire-là. On s'en calisse, dans le fond. Avec la colle. Bon,
C'est mieux.
ce individu nommé Chaillet nous a manqué de respect.
Je pense. I don't want to see me tomorrow, but tomorrow we have the meeting.
L'individu nommé Maxime Chaillet fera
I actually like that.
justice ce soir. Je vais vous expliquer comment cela va fonctionner. Êtes-vous prêts? Pour commencer, pour commencer, ça va pas bien dans ma toge. Pour commencer, Maxime Chaillet va passer devant la Cour de la justice du Québec. Pour demande de cadeaux excessive.
De base. Je vais me faire une. Mais jeudi, c'est promis. Plus j'ai avoir le temps, je vais me faire une idée de base.
Pour, voici les chefs d'accusation. Manipulation, extorsion.
Ok?
Ouais, ça va pas coûter cher, ça va là-dessus. Vente de produits répliques. Vente de faux produits. Et puis, menaces et incitation à la violence. Ces crimes se sont commis depuis trop d'années. Extorcation, si j'ai oublié de le dire. Il a volé plusieurs montants de dollars. Fausses promesses, tromperies. Ce soir, nous allons faire justice.
800.
Ce soir, nous allons faire justice à TikTok avec Max le Justice. Ainsi soit-il. Ouais, ben dans le fond, je vais rapprocher ma table de cuisine. Parce que frapper dans le mur de même, j'aurais pas d'appeler ma main, les voisins ne vont pas. Ok, je vais rapprocher ça. Ok. Bon. Ok. David Bouchard va avoir son tour aussi. Comment cela va fonctionner ce soir? Chaque partie remportée par nous va donner une injonction à Maxime Chaillet. Donc, je cite, si on gagne un match, Chaillet devra se plier à une de mes règles. Une sentence par défaite. Chaque défaite que Chaillet aura, il aura une sentence. Qu'en pensez-vous? Que pensez-vous de la
Salut, c'est Don Chemin. J'espère que vous bien se passe la journée en ce magnifique 15 septembre 2025. On écoute des battles TikTok, fait qu'on est en train de faire du behind the scene. On est en train de faire du montage, de poster, de faire des clips, right? Je me réserve toujours 2-3 heures par jour pour faire ça. Puis j'écoute des TikTok battles. Puis sincèrement, j'écoute Max Boy. J'étais un grand fan de Max Boy avant, là un petit peu moins, mais j'écoute quand même. Puis sincèrement, avec un nouveau concept de juge, parce qu'il s'est fait niaiser par l'émission des justiciers. Faut que j'avoue que c'est une très bonne idée. Premièrement, c'est un très beau concept. Il a fait ça pas pire. Encore une fois, il y a des choix questionnables, Max, mais en même temps, il fait de l'effort, puis ça, je trouve ça cool. Puis, tu sais quoi? Ça, pour ça, je lève mon chapeau. Puis, écoute, il prend ce qu'il faut, c'est entertainment, là, c'est c'est ça. On aime ça.
Devant votre honneur. Votre honneur revient, il va aller allumer quelque chose pour avoir de l'air frais. La séance est levée. Je vous reviens dans quelques instants.
Le gars, il fait l'effort. Il fait un effort. Ça, faut que t'aimes ça, là. Qui d'autre au Québec fait un show comme ça? Pas grand monde, là.
C'est ça. Qui est ça? Je reviens.
Mon père m'a texté. Super nice.
Max Boy, le justicier du Québec. Vous pouvez vous asseoir.
C'est ça. Salut, demain matin, déjeuner, ça te tente? J'ai pas d'appel à faire, pas de rendez-vous, rien. On peut se voir ensemble avec l'option de cours. Regardez, mais j'ai juste les options mercredi. Aujourd'hui, j'ai vu Tara, c'est mercredi, Nadia. C'est une très bonne idée. Tu voulais qu'on l'on voit, tu voulais que l'on va voir ensemble. Demain, c'est correct aussi. J'ai pas tous les choix, je comprends. Je la vois du mercredi et j'aurai une liste. Ça, c'est mieux que sur un site, je pense, oui.
Nommé Maxime Chaillé. Et
Voilà.
dans la place. À 10h40, il avait rendez-vous pour son jugement. Il ne s'est pas présenté. Donc, j'ai question pour vous. L'individu Maxime Chaillé, est-ce qu'il serait en bris de condition présentement? Selon vous, est-ce que l'individu Maxime Chaillé est en bris de probation présentement? Est-il en bris de probation présentement? Monsieur Chaillé. Ne vous en faites pas, Alex. Ceci sera noté.
It's weird that he texts me so late. It's late.
Croyez-moi, ça sera pas de la sauce.
Exact. Après, on peut faire.
Nous devons avoir un maximum
Choix.
de gens possible dans ce live.
Éclairé.
Merci pour tout votre soutien. Les faux portefeuilles, toutes les contrefaçons que Chaillé a essayé de vous vendre, nous allons les juger ici, ce soir, à l'épisode du premier épisode. Le justicier. Max, le justicier Québec. Une fois que le jugement est rendu, aucun retour en arrière n'est possible. Et je vais avoir beaucoup de condamnations pour Chaillé ce soir. J'espère que vous serez prêts à nous faire gagner quelques matchs pour juger Chaillé comme il se doit. Merci pour les tapotages. Merci de prendre votre temps pour être ici.
J'ai détapoté.
On est à 8800 j'aime. Nous devons augmenter le nombre de j'aime. S'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup, Léa, pour ton soutien. Merci pour tous les partages, Peterbilt. On tapote et on partage maintenant. Ce soir est la révolution de l'application TikTok avec Max, le justicier.
Salty.
Nous sommes rendus à 10 000 tapotages. Jugement sera rendu pour ça. Maintenant, nous devons atteindre le 20 000 tapotages. Ceci sera extrêmement difficile. Nous allons aller chercher Chris Frenchy en attendant. Veuillez vous lever devant l'honneur. Max le justicier, veuillez vous lever. Jurez-vous de dire la vérité, juste la vérité, rien que la vérité. Si vous le jurez, dites je l'affirme solennellement. Je l'affirme solennellement. Je l'affirme solennellement.
C'est
Vous pouvez
mieux.
vous asseoir, monsieur Chris Frenchy.
C'est mieux que rien.
Ce soir, à l'épisode de Max le Justicier, si je gagne une partie, tu auras une sanction. Si tu as une sanction, tu dois la respecter durant un match entier. Ok? Nous sommes d'accord? Vous avez juré solennellement.
Bon, après.
Ça va comme suit. Nous allons commencer le premier match. Si vous gagnez le match, vous êtes libre. Si vous perdez le match, vous avez une sanction.
I don't think it's possible.
C'est quoi la définition? Sanction, c'est une sanction. Laurie! Tu vas devoir faire ce que je te dis. Tu devras faire ce que j'exige.
Pas sûr.
Puis moi, si je gagne, tu fais ce que je veux? Tu es libre de partir si tu gagnes.
Oh.
Laurie, merci, Jérôme.
Pas sûr que ça va dire ça.
Tout le monde ensemble, guys, on tape l'écran, s'il te plaît. J'ai la boucle de TikTok qui vient. What the fuck? Exact, Kelly. Laurie, merci. Merci, William. William, premier donateur à titre ce soir pour l'instant. Merci à toi, William, avec ton petit donut. Nous allons devoir frapper plus fort, s'il vous plaît.
Bye bye.
Si vous voulez que justice soit faite, vous devez contribuer à notre victoire. Steve, merci. T'es pas mal plus cute avec la perruque. Silence dans la salle.
What? Insubordination.
Vous êtes devant la cour du Québec.
Ah, le drapeau. Nice.
Silence dans la salle. By the way, je ne savais pas quand je l'ai acheté, mais je pense que mon marteau, c'est un brand. Merci, nous avons activé le x3 de points. Maintenant, si vous voulez que sanction soit donnée à Chris Frenchy, vous devez nous faire gagner le match. Ainsi soit-il. Devant la cour! Je t'avoue, merci! Guys, on veut votre cœur d'équipe du jour. Tout le monde dit x3. Tenant tous les x3. Amusez-vous, les amis. Merci beaucoup, William.
Next speed.
William, premier donateur à titre.
Oh.
Silence dans la salle, silence! Vous devez laisser le match aller.
Bon.
Voulez-vous vraiment laisser cet individu en liberté? William! Merci, William. William a dit, je ne veux pas que Chris Frenchy soit un individu en liberté. Nous devons continuer à augmenter le score. Tout le monde, aidez William à faire remonter ce score. Pour que
That's 4. We're faster now. I don't know if I'm much faster, but still. 2:18. That's an all last hour before.
Merci beaucoup, William. Bonsoir, l'avocat Motogod. Ce soir n'est pas la cause à moto. Pas ce soir.
L'homme ça y est.
Qu'est-ce qui vous fait le petit garnement? Silence!
Les voisins vont être capotés dessus. Vampire, I'm fucked. Vampire. Sheesh.
Continuez à déranger la salle de la Cour du Québec suprême. Veuillez dire, je m'excuse, votre honneur. Silence dans la salle, silence!
Chaise de vieux. Chaise était incroyable.
Tu seras libre de partir, mon jeune garnement, si vous gagnez la partie. Et comme c'est maintenant, vous allez gagner, vous allez être libre de partir, je crois. Vous êtes libre, vous êtes libre. Vous êtes libéré sous caution. Bonne soirée, cher ami. Merci beaucoup, William, pour votre soutien. J'ai pas eu le temps de remercier tout le monde. Merci, William, et merci tous ceux qui ont contribué. Merci. Maxime Chaillet, je viens de vous voir rentrer dans la salle de votre Altesse suprême. Vous devez partir votre live à l'instant pour votre jugement.
Ah ouais, genre, il est avec toi, Chris.
10h15 tapant. Sinon, un bris de condition aura.
Lieu. Oh, she's gorgeous.
Ça va, toi? Pourquoi tu cries? Veuillez vous lever devant la Cour suprême. Ouais, bah ouais, c'est tout, ouais. Et je te montre. Ah ouais, décolle, ta crise devant le bras.
Oh.
C'est quoi ton jugement? Tu pues de la liste puis de la cloune. Tu pues de la chatte.
Pas bon.
C'est ça le jugement. Décolle.
Ah. Ah ouais, Chris Charlier.
Le jugement est tombé.
Ah, ça roule, Marus.
Je peux pas le dire à cause des nouvelles règles TikTok, faut que je fasse attention. Faut que je pèse mes mots. On va aller chercher cette fille. Objection! Yo, respect pour les autres, comment ça va, mon boy? Veuillez vous lever devant la Cour suprême du Québec. Jurez-vous de dire la vérité. Tu que monsieur la sorte ou... Vous écoutez le juge. Jurez-vous, avec la main devant vous, de dire juste la vérité, rien que la vérité, seulement la vérité. Dites-le, j'affirme solennellement. Dites, je l'affirme solennellement. Non, je t'affirme rien solennellement à toi, en tout cas. Avant de faire un match, je vais t'expliquer comment ça va se passer, Danick. Es-tu prêt à entendre ce que j'ai à te dire? On va prendre une gorgée avant, peut-être qu'après, là,
Je vais être down.
Peut-être que les autres veulent l'entendre. Chaque fois que je te battrai, tu auras une sanction. Tu devras l'appliquer sur le match suivant. Donc, si tu perds, je te donne une conséquence que tu dois faire. Hey, gros, vas-y. Ben ouais. Gros, tu vas gagner. Fait qu'on va faire un match normal avant, puis on décidera après. Non, nous commençons maintenant. La cour est rendue. Ben, faudrait que tu tapes sur une table, mais je pense que t'en as pas. Ouvre tes grandes oreilles. Le jugement est rendu. On veut t'entendre gagner, ça.
C'est mieux.
Au lieu de faire des shit.
I paid so much on it, and it quality is terrible. I paid $50.
Vous manquez de respect à la Cour de la justice. Présentement, vous faites un outrage au tribunal, Danick.
Outrage, exact.
Je demande Danick Bouchard à la barre. Expliquez-moi ce qui s'est passé avec votre guitare, Danick. On vous écoute.
Gros, tu sais ce qui s'est passé avec ma guitare, j'en
C'est quoi ça? Outrage.
Monsieur, on dit monsieur le juge. Que s'est-il passé avec votre guitare à 5 000 $? Monsieur Danick Bouchard, nous vous écoutons ici dans la salle.
Antoine. Ok, ma tante. Non, mais.
Monsieur Danick Bouchard, vous faites un outrage au tribunal.
Ah ouais, là, lui, il est décollé dans son personnage, là.
Il est décollé.
Monsieur Danick Bouchard, je vous repose pour une dernière fois la question. Que s'est-il passé avec votre guitare?
Yo. Ma guitare, j'ai oublié de penser, là, par exemple.
Et dites-nous ce qui s'est passé. Je vais vous écouter, monsieur. Vous êtes devant la cour de la justice pour cela.
Hey, il manque 2 rostés. Merci, les Québécois.
Faire de boîte.
Mademoiselle Bouchard, écoutez-moi. Mademoiselle Bouchard, écoutez-moi.
Hey, j'espère qu'il y en a un qui va le prendre rien pour me faire sentir mal d'avoir une sacrée de perruque blanche. En se pensant au justicier parce qu'il pensait être là-bas puis il jugeait le monde.
Danick Mouchoir, écoutez-moi. Vous vous êtes levé devant la cour de la justice et vous avez juré solennellement de dire la vérité, juste la vérité, toute la vérité. Merci beaucoup à ceci. J'apprécie fortement.
Ça marche comme ça, au moins il marche.
Faites-tu encore des tailleurs de char, mademoiselle justicier?
Nous sommes ici pour régler votre cas à vous, M. Bouchard. Moi, j'ai passé à la télévision. Ce soir, c'est votre tour à vous. Ensuite, c'est Chaillé. Merci beaucoup, William, pour votre soutien. Dites-nous, Danick Bouchard, qu'avez-vous fait avec tous les fonds reçus pour votre fameuse chambre d'hôtel, quand on le sait très bien que vous avez encore un immeuble à où vous habitez? Dites-moi, qu'avez-vous fait avec tout l'argent de tous ces bons samaritains au lieu de le mettre dans les choses que vous aviez dit?
What's going on?
Beaucoup de contraintes professionnelles de ça que tu penses à ce soir. J'ai pas besoin de me justifier de ma question directe.
Vous n'avez pas le choix de vous justifier devant la cour de la justice, Danick.
Yannick, respect le mieux. Hey, t'as pas décidé. Non, moi je fais de la musique pour l'été, hein.
I think it's in download, but I'm not sure. Why is it always lagging? What the fuck?
Oh, c'est de la super seulement ce que tu fais. T'incites le monde à...
Silence dans la salle, M. Bouchard. Silence! Ce n'est pas de la diffamation, ce sont des faits.
Ouais, je vais le muter, lui, que ça incite le monde à venir marceler n'importe où ce que je suis. Regarde, laisse-moi. C'est de la bonne bande. C'est de la bonne bande, c'est bien.
Le début de la partie avec le Gangbox, avec William. Merci. Ce qui est de Danick.
Hey, on peut s'abonner à les Québécois.
Jugement rendu. Jugement est rendu.
Fuck, ça marche pas. It's not working.
Vous allez pouvoir venir dire votre plaidoyer, Madame Bouchard. Nous sommes là pour vous écouter.
En tout cas, moi, je veux juste avouer que tout ce qui a été mis comme sentence, moi, je suis 100% d'accord. Je crois que
Madame Bouchard, un instant. Veuillez prendre en note que vous devez mettre la main devant vous et dire que vous jurez de dire la vérité, juste la vérité, simplement la vérité.
Mon tonton, c'est correct? Mon tonton droit?
Oui.
Ok, parfait, alors c'est fait. Ok, je le jure. Je le jure.
Pourquoi pas les deux alors?
Sur les deux, tonton?
Oui.
Je m'exécute tout de suite. Moi, je veux pas de problème avec la cour.
Parfait.
Toute la vérité sera dite, monsieur le juge.
Dites-moi.
It's not working.
Ce soir que Danick a été vu à 18h59 sortant de son condo dans la ville de Montréal.
Nous pouvons acquiescer à cette affirmation car nous n'étions pas là à 18h. Et je suis très loin de Montréal.
Ok, d'accord. Vous vous êtes éloigné le plus loin possible de Danick, c'est ce que je comprends.
Exactement. Oui, exactement. Comme, il est jaloux de notre... On est nous les sports. C'est pour ça qu'il s'en avec nous.
Pour cette information très pertinente. Ensuite de ça, voici la
Hein?
question qui suit. Est-ce vrai que Danick Bouchard n'est pas un itinérant?
Ça, je peux le dire à 100%, ce n'est pas
I think it's working.
Je l'affirme solennellement.
Ensuite, dites-moi, est-ce que vous croyez que Danick Bouchard investit l'argent reçu dans les restaurants, dans l'alcool et dans la drogue?
La drogue, oui, absolument, solennellement, absolument. Exactement, pas vraiment
Vampire, fuck you, vampire, fuck you, vampire, fuck you.
Je l'affirme solennellement.
There you go, we got it.
On est deux, c'est pour ça.
Merci. Selon vous, quelle sentence mériterait Danick Bouchard sans rentrer dans la vulgarité?
La prison à vie. La prison. Ou la tutelle. La tutelle, non, c'est... Curatelle.
La tutelle légale.
Ouais, c'est ça. Tutelle, curatelle, prison, mais c'est tout, dans le fond.
Attack speed.
Parce que c'est un gros manipulateur qui aime ça crosser le monde. Nous autres, on le sait, c'est notre frère.
Employez-vous un peu plus folie, s'il vous plaît, madame.
D'accord, on est désolé. C'est un arnaqueur, manipulateur.
Nous allons rendre le verdict. Dans la salle, dites-moi, selon vous, est-ce que Danick Bouchard, oui ou non, est coupable de fraude envers ses abonnés, de vol à l'étalage, de consommation excessive d'alcool et de ivresse sur la voie publique, ainsi que de mensonge?
De divulgation, de fausse
Coupable.
information,
Je
de
veux voir dans le
complot.
chat le mot coupable.
Oui, coupable. Enfermez-le.
Silence devant le jury.
Désolé, ça m'énerve, moi, des gros.
Nous allons faire un sondage. Le bonhomme sourire définit Danick coupable. Le bonhomme sourire définira que Danick est coupable.
Reroll.
Nous le libérons sous caution. Bonhomme sourire, Danick est coupable de tous les gestes reprochés envers lui.
Oh, ça va vite. On va la libérer, c'est tout. Oh, Dad. Je pense que le verdict est rendu.
Le verdict est tombé. Laissez-moi donner le verdict. Monsieur Danick Bouchard, vous êtes reconnu de plusieurs chefs d'accusation. Je vous commande donc à décalisser de la navigation TikTok pour le bien-être de tous et de chacun des usagers de la plateforme. Jugement.
Ça nous a fait plaisir de...
Merci à la salle de Danick Bouchard de s'être présenté ici ce soir dans la
Scatter.
justice. Merci beaucoup, c'est très apprécié. Vous êtes maintenant...
Ça nous a fait plaisir. On peut être témoin pour n'importe quoi d'autre. Bonne continuité, monsieur.
Merci. Justice a été rendue.
Damage.
Chaillé va nous devoir une conséquence à son arrivée. Il n'était pas ici à l'heure.
Okay. 24 seconds. Facing a foul.
Chaillé nous a posé un lapin pour ce soir. Quel dommage. Donc, nous allons être là demain soir avec Chaillé. Pour ce qui est de ce soir, la cour est fermée, donc je vais revenir à vous normalement. Ça sera point long.
That's 14 nice. Now.
Minou, c'est cette semaine que ça se fait, je l'ai dit, c'est cette semaine que ça va être fait. J'ai une parole. Mais inquiétez-vous pas, si la fin de semaine qui s'en vient, vous avez la vidéo qui sort. Bon. Nous voici de retour. Salut Chris.
Qu'est-ce qui est arrivé à Tempérique?
Le jugement de Chaillé est reporté à demain, 25 février.
Ouais, je suis insensé, mec. Chaillé est pas là ce soir?
Non. Tu m'as même pas invité. Ben oui, Samélie Poulet, tu m'as invité à venir donner aux itinérants avec moi. T'es invité à venir avec moi si tu veux.
On donne aux itinérants?
Aux personnes en situation d'itinérance, oui, je m'envoie leur porter
Oh,
la
Max,
nourriture.
yo, je suis dyslexique, mec.
Cette semaine.
Fait que moi, je viens avec toi, quoi, Max? Oh.
En Ontario, toi, tu veux venir faire quoi ici?
Ben, j'ai été invité à Montréal dans les prochains quelques jours. Je pourrais être là. Moi, j'ai un char, t'oublies. Ça prend 1h30.
Léo! Hey, Léo! Il est temps, Léo!
Cléo!
Ouais, on l'a choqué.
Ouais, Chaillé, choke le jour.
Samélie Poulet est dans ton coin, il dit qu'il va t'embarquer s'il y a de quoi.
Gars, j'ai posté les photos sur Instagram aujourd'hui. Si vous allez commenter, je vais vous suivre.
C'est encore en situation d'itinérance plus la porte.
Attends, what? On parle de quoi?
Je viens de te dire qu'il y a quelqu'un qui va venir te chercher si tu veux venir avec nous, puis tu parles de tes photos Instagram.
Mais j'ai pas écouté à ça. Je viens de dire que j'ai un char. esti. Pourquoi j'aurais besoin d'une fucking ride? J'ai un petit char.
C'est quoi ta voiture?
Une Mercedes. Mais je sais pas ça de parler ça en live.
Quelle année?
Je parle pas de ça en live. Il reste 3 personnes.
Je le sais pas, chat. Tu te chopes tout le temps, je pense. Pas nouveau. Il va être là demain. Ce n'est pas grave. Merci, Cassandre. Hey! Gang, la nouvelle loi est passée, hein, on ne peut plus demander à cette heure
Charrier va?
Je sais pas si Charrier va là.
Je pense que t'as même
Pas écouté, en tout cas. J'ai pas écouté Charrier, ça c'est clair net et précis.
Allô, KK? Charrier, c'est sûr qu'il redonne pas. Il fait des 3000 par soir, reste, pis c'est sûr qu'il s'attend pas de redonner, non. Plus de BS.
Ben, jamais, Nova. Jamais. Tout le monde pense que je suis une marde qui va jamais rien faire pis que je redonnerai pas aux personnes en situation d'itinérance. Ça va être fait cette semaine. Je l'ai dit que c'était pour être fait, ça va être fait. Je m'en vais acheter du pain, des viandes froides, des légumes, puis des caisses d'eau. Je vais faire quelque chose comme une 60aine de sandwichs. Vous avez le choix, gang. Soit que je vais distribuer aux personnes dans le besoin, dans la rue, je vais leur porter à manger, ou je prends un montant d'argent que je vais donner à un organisme, directement pour les personnes en situation d'itinérance. Qu'est-ce que vous aimez le mieux?
On joue ensemble, guys. Mêlée et martel, oui.
Vous avez deux choix. C'est le public qui va décider. Tu vas donner direct. Tu vas leur donner de la bouffe. Non, je veux pas juste de l'argent, en fait, anonyme, parce que j'ai déjà retiré l'argent que ça prend.
Martel! Guys, watch the snipe.
Pourquoi avec Charrier? Je veux pas aller avec Charrier faire tout. Du tout. Non, ça va être beau.
Moi, si tu vas avec Charrier, moi, je vais être là en STB.
Vous voulez que j'aille donner à distribuer la nourriture, gang?
Mais tu fais-tu des vidéos pour?
Oui, merci, Kev. Merci, Samili. Merci, Tapoteur.
Tu vas pogner des itinérants dans ton vidéo, quoi?
Je vais aller porter de la bouffe à des... On dit pas des itinérants, on dit des personnes en situation d'itinérance.
Mais semble que c'est toi qui as dit ça tantôt. Je reprends ton mot.
Les personnes en situation d'itinérance que j'ai dit. Mais oui, je vais aller leur porter à manger, je vais aller leur distribuer des sandwichs avec des légumes puis de l'eau.
Mais tu penses que tu devrais faire ça hors, genre, l'Internet? Genre, tu devrais pas? Je sais pas.
J'ai pas le choix de le faire en TikTok parce que les gens vont penser que j'ai volé l'argent des gens et que je l'ai pas fait, Chris.
Ouais, t'as un point. Martel! Oh, fuck.
Merci beaucoup pour la galaxie. C'est qui, ça?
B.O.P.
Merci beaucoup, B.O.P. Ouais, ça va être fait cette semaine, gang. Je l'ai dit que c'était pour être fait. Ça va être
malade, man.
Une parole, je vais pas briser mon image. Je l'ai déjà brisé beaucoup dans le passé, gang. J'ai fait beaucoup d'erreurs sur cette plateforme-là. Ça arrivera plus jamais. Toi, t'as les couilles d'insulter les... Hey, t'es face.
Martel, let's fucking go. No way, bro. Quelle application, bro?
Let's go.
The fuck? Fucking go, bro. Tout le monde sur le x3, les amis. On peut-tu jouer en équipe?
Cléo!
Yeah, Martel. Meg, what's up?
Viens, Cléo. Viens, mon garçon. Ah oui. Qu'est-ce
Wow,
que
Martel,
mon bébé?
t'es un malade.
Es-tu correct? Es-tu correct, mon grand? Bon, ça va? Merci pour vos participations, gang. Merci beaucoup.
Martel,
Il manque
merci,
2
bro.
points.
Guys, je m'ai acheté un nouveau moniteur.
Taking on to the
fucking hype.
I belong to the future.
Guys, on peut-tu aider Martel, man? Guys, si vous avez une fucking fleur,
2 points,
droppez la fleur.
Y a quelqu'un avec un autre point?
La fleur de
Merci.
lys. 2 personnes
Hey,
avec
on
une
le
fleur
gagne.
de lys.
Merci beaucoup à tous.
Alex, yo, quelqu'un, guys, on peut-tu jouer en équipe à soir ou on fait juste... Guys, allô, ouais, c'est moi, Wow, ok, non, je comprends, c'est comme ça des fois, c'est la
On
vie.
se calme. Voyons, Cléo, bon ton.
West Virginia. J'ai même pas réalisé que c'est sur la vidéo et pas sur un clip.
Oh! Merci, Via!
Ouais, Martel, my bad, bro. Esti, on l'a pas live. Mélissa, what's up? Comment tu vas ce soir?
William Bro!
Tabarnak!
Merci beaucoup.
Guys, y'a-tu quelqu'un qui a un x5?
J'ai hâte en salle, gang, pour vrai, d'aller faire ça. La viande froide, avez-vous un endroit où je peux aller l'acheter que ça coûtera pas genre 50$ la livre?
La rose,
les mini sandwich à faire, là.
Take me home to play.
J'ai pas de carte Costco.
Trying to make
Est-ce qu'il y a
a.
un x5? Est-ce quelqu'un qui a un gant, bro? Est-ce qu'on en a plein de gants? Tout le monde à soir, on dort ici sur le gaz.
Little Mermaid de 7 à 10$.
Jesse.
Pour des duo packs de viande froide, c'est cher. Salut Mylène! Annika, tu m'inboxeras en même temps, je pense qu'il faut. T'avais parlé que t'allais faire des petits muffins ou quelque chose comme ça. Parfait, Annika.
Est-ce quelqu'un qui a un x5 ou non? On fait justement regarder. Il y a sincèrement personne qui dit rien, ça fait 2 minutes. Genre, tout le match.
Arrive, c'est lundi, man.
Mais ça, c'est pas une excuse, man. Tantôt, c'était après-midi, je vais jamais en live, puis j'ai quand même, genre, bien fait, là. Fait que, ça se pourrait, je suis pas fâché. Moi, je contacte des 4K par heure, genre, j'ai pas besoin, Marcus, what's up?
4K par heure, tu fais 10$.
Chahi, il fait 20K par heure, il pleure, genre, Big, ça va être correct, là.
Big. La semaine passée, là.
Ça va bien, man.
La semaine passée, là, à part mon Big Battle, là. J'ai pas fait d'argent, là.
C'est le même, bro, c'est le même des fois. MVP Martel, tout le monde qui tapote, on va l'avoir, guys. On va l'avoir. On garde l'attitude positive. Je suis en train de me rappeler, là. Let's go.
Je pas, ça rallie, hein.
Vous devez, guys, tout le monde ensemble. Y a-tu quelqu'un qui a des fois soit
J'ai du monde à remercier, Chris, le minute, là.
Ah ouais, moi j'ai pas de monde. Ouais.
Merci, Biop, t'as 2x5. William Bradette, merci beaucoup, t'as 1x5. MVP à Biop. Merci, Little Mermaid. Merci, Démoniaque. Merci, Hugues. Merci, les tapoteurs. Merci beaucoup, tout le monde.
Ouais, mais je t'ai remercié, Martel. Mon G. Guys, on tape l'écran. Au moins, tapez l'écran. Tout le monde, on est 45 présentement, puis je vois personne commenter, guys. Minifred, what's up? Christophe, merci pour le tapotage. On doit jouer en équipe, guys.
C'est fou, gang, à quel point tu peux en boire des bouteilles d'eau même par jour. J'en ai bu 4 aujourd'hui, c'est 4 litres d'eau.
Tabarnak! T'es un abreuvoir, Big, what the fuck?
Mais Big, un être humain est censé boire ça 4
Don't
litres d'eau
blink,
par
it's
jour.
your boy.
Mais non.
Welcome to the show.
Va
It's
sur
been
Internet,
Rob
va voir
having a
combien
wonderful
un
day
humain
on there.
adulte normal doit boire de litres d'eau.
15 September 2005, got some good news. I am not very good with computer. Figured out how to clean a computer.
3 litres, moi je suis gros. J'en bois 4.
So there you go. You can clean up a lot of stuff. Then you're gonna make some mistakes.
Gang,
And the
abonnez-vous
first
à
I'm gonna be
William
able
et à
to do,
Biop, s'il vous plaît. Les deux bulles
I'm
en
gonna
haut,
be
là.
able to clean the file
Abonnez-vous à
in 57, delete it from both the phone and the computer. And if I can do that, it's gonna be insane because
Bro, l'eau, c'est la
I'll never have a problem again.
Guys, on doit jouer en équipe. Kiki dans la place. Kiki, je t'ai besoin, gars. J'ai besoin de tout le monde à préparer le speed, là. On a besoin de 3 fleurs de lys. 3 fleurs de lys.
Sur la fleur de lys.
Fleurs de lys, guys. 3 fleurs de lys.
How is that this long?
Ok, gang, ça va nous prendre
3 personnes, guys.
3 points. Charlier est pas là ce soir, il va être là demain.
Martel! C'est sûr qu'il est... Il est
So
sans
long.
brosse ou il est en chicane? Un des deux. Tout le monde
Gang,
ensemble.
j'ai pas envie de prendre le risque de vous demander ce que ça prend, mais ça prend 3 points. Vous savez qu'est-ce que je veux dire. Merci avec un point. Il nous manque 2 points.
3 fleurs de lys. Kayla! What's goody, girl? How you doing? Hey, look, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Come again.
On l'aura.
Guys,
C'est pas grave.
personne. Moi, je donne des fleurs de pisse. Ok, guys, on moi plus.
Merci beaucoup tout le monde. Let's go! Merci!
Guys, one more! Oh my god,
Yes.
guys! Tu me niaises! Oh my...
Ça va être triplé! Maintenant, tout est triplé. Amusez-vous!
Ça dort au gaz en esti, bro. We don't have no team tonight, bro. This is fucked up.
Big! Jamais. Ouais, merci pour le cœur, c'est gentil. Le cœur. Merci beaucoup pour la rose,
Non, ça fait juste chier
user.
quand tu pognes pas tes roses. Genre, le minimum qu'on peut faire, c'est pogner une rose. Là, genre. Moi, je suis pas fâché que je pogne pas de points. Je suis fâché qu'on n'est pas capable de jouer en équipe pour pogner le speed. Genre, je m'attends pas à 10 000 points, 5 000 points, whatever. Là. On veut juste pogner le speed. Logan was good, you feel?
J'ai 60 points, là. Je pense pas recevoir rien dans cette fois-là. Là. Oui, Joe, c'est toi qui le cœur sur Snapchat, right? La celle qui prend des photos de son mur avec le côté de son oreille. OK. Bon, ben, let's do it. Gagne ici un beau petit 150 balles.
Jimbo!
We just made $1 million.
Moi, je connais pas Jimbo.
You're kidding me. We made my first million. And
Je pense que je vais retourner à Orlando dans les prochains quelques jours, guys. Je commence à être platine. Oh non, je vais aller à Montréal. Là, je vais décoller ici. Il décolle.
Tu t'en vas à Orlando?
Ouais, je pense.
Qu'est-ce que tu vas aller foutre là-bas?
Aller fourrer le chien, oui.
Ouais.
Ben voyons que tu dis des choses dégueulasses comme ça.
Fourrer le chien, c'est genre aller genre... C'est pas littéralement... Ça, c'est pas... What? Comment c'est dégueulasse? Genre, fourrer le chien, c'est comme aller genre... Aller genre avoir du fun. Genre, moi, je suis pas un gars qui fourre des filles.
On dit pas ça au Québec, des mots comme ça, Chris.
No, c'est weird.
J'ai jamais entendu cette expression-là, mon gars.
Aller fourrer le chien, de ma perspective, c'est comme... Je m'en vais niaiser,
So
mettons. Alors, je m'en vais genre...
Okay. On va aller fucker le chien.
On va aller fucker le chien. Oui. Ben, fucker puis fourrer, c'est la même définition.
Ouais, mais fourrer le chien d'une claque de même, c'est un peu wack à dire. On va aller fucker le chien. Ça fuck le chien, c'est une autre façon de dire.
Ben, moi, j'habite... Ok, my bad, guys. My bad si vous l'avez pris de la mauvaise façon à Vivi Martel. Tout le monde qui tapote. Merde, esti. On a la bizarre live.
Je pense qu'il va faire de l'anal à un chien.
Wow.
MVP Drew, merci. Merci beaucoup.
Non, genre, Big, je m'en viens, genre, c'est boring ici. Je vais aller à Montréal, aller voir mes amis de créateurs de contenu, puis là, je vais revenir, je vais aller à Orlando.
Oui, c'est ça, hein, tu t'en vas, puis tu vas aller m'envoyer une photo de ton mur encore. Pas game de m'envoyer ta face. Joue.
Je m'en viens voir à ouais, Martel, yo.
Ooh, Vampire, nice.
Yo, for real, il y a tellement de monde qui me connaît à Montréal que genre, je suis plus connu à Montréal qu'Ottawa. C'est kinda nice.
On est à...
Premier cadeau, guys. Yo, Martel, premier cadeau. Premier cadeau.
54 000 de rentrer dedans, c'est impossible qu'on rentre là. Je vous le dis tout de suite, gang, attendez-vous pas à rentrer dans le ranking à soir. Là. De toute façon, je reste plus full longtemps. D'ici 10 minutes, je devrais partir pour un soir.
Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to our show. Presenting Wolves are having a wonderful day on this 15th September 25. You got a new high score. So, run at 1,161. It took us 2 hours and a half, which is way better than before. We are at 4 times the speed, which is also great.
Yo, je pense que je l'ai rencontré l'autre.
At 1.02 million. Quen.
Continue qu'on t'expose déficient.
That's pretty
dans
good.
mon live en ce moment.
That is pretty
avec
good.
un faux compte.
I love this.
Tu vas texter mon monde pour leur faire des menaces que s'ils continuent à me donner puis s'ils continuent à venir dans mes lives que tu vas les exposer. Félicitations, mais ton compte t'avait de sauter qu'on t'expose, hein? J'espère vraiment que t'es prêt parce que une fois que ton compte est bloqué définitivement...
personne, man. T'es taqué.
Une fois que ton compte est bloqué définitivement par TikTok, si tu t'en refais un nouveau, il va ressauter. 2-3 jours après. Je parle par expérience. Fait que, continue, man. Mais t'auras pas gain de cause avec moi. Ça me fera pas disparaître plus de la plateforme. Peu importe ce que tu fais, gros, ça arrêtera pas. Je vais rester là quand même. Fait que perds pas ton temps. Tu peux même regarder avec un faux compte, là. Pas capable de mettre ton vrai compte puis venir parler comme un homme, faut que tu me bloques. Après ça, on va exposer par en arrière. Hein, ma petite chachotte?
Fredak.
Merci sans façon. Merci, Money Talk. Il nous manque un point, gang. Arrêtez d'avoir peur de vous faire exposer par un gars ou une fille que vous avez jamais vu leur face, là. On s'en calisse d'eux autres, honnêtement, gang. Vraiment, là, on s'en fout. Royalement.
Level 5.
Comprenez-vous? Cette personne-là, là, elle a rien à faire de sa vie, fait qu'elle essaie de détruire la vie des autres.
T'es-tu le cousin à Pablo?
T'es-tu correct, toi?
Quelqu'un vient de dire ça.
Mais non. J'ai pas de parenté connue.
Ah, fait qu'il troll dans mon chat. Yo, est-ce que c'est mort à soir, Big?
C'est lundi.
C'est mort à soir ici.
Hey gang! Pouvez-vous tous aller sur le compte Expose déficient puis y envoyer plein de signalements, s'il vous plaît? Signalez-le. Si vous écrivez en privé, vous le signalez. Vous faites tout pour faire sauter son compte, gang. De toute façon, mon agence est déjà là-dessus, puis sur plusieurs autres comptes aussi. Fait que ça va sauter de toute façon, mais on peut accélérer le processus en allant signaler le compte Expose déficient. S'il vous plaît, vous seriez fin. Arrêtez d'avoir peur de cette personne-là. Là. C'est une personne qui a fuck all à faire dans la vie. Là. Elle fait juste exposer pour exposer parce qu'il n'y a rien d'autre à faire. Elle vous fait peur en disant si tu gay à Max Boy, moi je t'expose. Embarquez pas là-dedans puis continuez à faire ce que vous avez à faire. Puis si vous avez trop peur de vous faire exposer, gang, faites-vous un faux compte avec une fausse photo, un faux nom, puis venez donner pareil avec votre faux compte. On s'en fout de lui, là. On s'en sacre bien, là. Il va exposer quoi s'il sait pas qui vous êtes? Il va exposer votre faux compte? On s'en torche, honnêtement. Vous en pensez quoi, gang? On s'en fout-tu? Non, mon beau Cléo. Mon beau Cléo.
Purging. Takes so long. What the fuck?
Je vais aller au gym changer mes idées, man. Aussi, merci, Guillaume. Gars, je viens de publier des photos sur Instagram aujourd'hui à la plage. Donc, allez like et commenter, pèsez le lien dans ma bio. Yes. I go, goddammit.
Inquiétez-vous pas, gang. Le chiffre d'affaires a baissé beaucoup à cause du compte Expose déficient, mais ça va revenir, gang. Inquiétez-vous pas avec ça. Je suis pas stressé pour lui. Il va sauter, ça sera pas trop long. Bon, hey mon Chris, je te laisse là-dessus.
Ciao, bro. Martel, yo, passe une belle soirée, bro. Ciao.
Hey, compte Expose, si t'as des couilles, là, viens donc ici nous parler dans le live. Viens dans mon live me parler. Viens. Viens parler. Ton négatif, là, avec tes fausses accusations, là, viens donc parler ici. S'il te plaît, viens parler dans mon live. Je t'invite, là. Je sais que tu m'écoutes. Viens parler avec nous. Ma petite fille, hein, il viendra pas, hein. Ben trop fofou, ben trop chochotte. Qu'est-ce que t'en penses, ma grande? Ah, mais la personne en privé, t'as pas à te restreindre pour une personne qui te menace de t'exposer parce que t'es dans mes lives, tu comprends? On s'en sacre bien. Alors, regarde un peu le Grow a Garden Trade, là. Puis dis-moi si tu vois Shoya en live, mettons. Si la réponse est oui, tu lui diras qu'il vient de me chercher. S'il est pas là, c'est parce que je peux pas battre avec lui. Hein, ma petite fille, qu'est-ce que t'en penses, toi? Hein, on s'en fout-tu? On s'en fout-tu du compte Expose, hein? Ouais, nous, on s'en fout. Nous, on est bien. Ah, mais pour vrai, gang. Est-ce qu'on s'en fout ou on s'en fout pas? Dites-moi ça dans le chat. Est-ce qu'on s'en fout? Honnêtement. Faux compte. Ma petite fille.
Bon.
Ah oui, c'est ma pote. Mais c'était-tu toi le faux compte, Joanie? Oh my god, excusez-moi, c'est vrai, j'ai demandé à tout le monde de faire des faux comptes. Faites-vous des faux comptes, mais mettez une photo, s'il vous plaît, au minimum. OK? Mais pas de vous. Une photo quelconque. J'avoue que c'était pas ma meilleure, celle-là. Oui. C'est ma petite fille, ça, hein? C'est ma petite fille, mon amour. Regarde, c'est toi. Oh, j'ai pas peur de mon monde. Paramètres. Compte bloqué. C'était user, hein? Oh boy, il y a beaucoup de users de bloqués, là. Ça va être dur de trouver... ouais. Excuse-moi, Shay, mais juste ça, le Shay, là. T'as pas ta face, y'a rien. Juste ça, c'est correct. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a, Cléo? C'est bien correct, Chou. Vous êtes Shay, Chouchi. Charrier, viens pas à soir.
Maybe we could just have a quick smooch. Maybe we could just have a quick smooch to see if they're
Il dit.
Maybe we could just have a quick smooch to see if they're your fun.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First We Feast, I'm Sean Evans, and today we celebrate the 10-year anniversary of Hot Ones with a very special Hot Ones reunion
Tu vois, comme ça, là.
by Popeyes, who we partnered with to create the ultimate Spice Lord menu collab. And I'm thrilled to welcome back to the studio the delightful Kiki Palmer.
We're back together again.
Oh, c'est mon Cléo, ça. C'est bébé Cléo. Oh, t'es fin, mon minou.
What am I watching, dude?
Envoyez-moi-les. Puis si vous êtes pas sur mon Snapchat encore, ajoutez-moi Maxime. Ciao, gang. À demain. Ciao, gang. À demain.
I found you. I'm gonna finish my other boy video. Now I'm gonna try to sleep a little bit. No.
Et aussi, il rajoute des mots avec...
Five to 10. Okay.
Don't leave...
G84, G06, and so yeah, okay. So glad we didn't have enough space.
Lionfish and catfish, gar, sheep's head. Oh, let's do it fast. Go for it fast. Oh! Yeah, there you go. Nice size one. There you go. Look for. You got it. Oh, you got it. Go.
Apologies. 19 level left for attack, but 27 for shield for defense. It's so nice that they just build there's businesses that he promotes. We're doing a purging, window cleanup.
We're driving 6 hours south to Key Largo, Florida.
Might take it forever. Forever. Can't believe tomorrow we finish with the.
Never judge your matter if it's Android or iPhone. Don't make this mistake. Now, as an expert, I'll tell you how to charge your phone correctly. I've been repairing phones for over 20 years, and everyone charges their smartphones the wrong way. They just plug the charging cable into the port and let it charge. And then that charge lasts for a maximum of 1 day. And that's all wrong. This is the wrong way to charge your smartphone. Now I'll tell you how to charge this device properly so the charge lasts for a month. Here's what you need to do. Usually everyone already has the charging block plugged into the outlet. You should never do this. Look, first of all, we connect our phone like this. That is, you insert it into the port, connect it, and the phone is ready to charge. Now look, you must always turn all phones over like this, face down. Only after that, do you plug the charging block into the outlet. The phone will start charging, and then, literally after a minute, you disconnect the charging cable like this, and then after another minute, you connect it again. In this way, the phone starts to draw power correctly, and then holds a charge for about a month. Never charge your phone like this. It doesn't matter if it's Android or iPhone. Don't make this mistake.
This man saw on his security cameras that a deer was giving birth. Take the bait, take the bait, take the bait, take the bait. We got one, go, 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 go.
Hey there, miss. Mind if I give it a shot real quick?
Open the door and grab a drink. Your turn. Open the door, please. Can you grab a drink?
Toothpaste that goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains in teeth.
Here's the plan. I need burgers, buns. Great.
How's it going? Literally about 3 more minutes. There you go. You got it. Yep, got it. Real. Fast.
I'm doing something else. I'm trying to work.
We're gonna try to get a second hook in him just to make sure he doesn't get away and to help get his head up out of the water. All right, buddy, pull up. You pull that. Don't let it go. Got him? Well, there we go. We got ourselves a gator. Man, that guy is fat. That is a fat tail. I think he... Look at the size of that tail. That is huge.
Also, look at the meat on this thing.
Yes, for sure.
The Key Largo, this rental house is on 1 acre of land. That's unheard of here in Key. Look at it, Tom. You got boats. Look at that. You got their own pier. Looks like Tommy's wasted no time.
Wow.
What do you think, Becky? You think the kids are gonna like this?
They're gonna love it. They're already in the water.
Me and Beck are getting up early to go scuba diving and spearfishing tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna put this camera up and I'll see you guys in the morning. Oh, I'm doing well. How you doing? All right, guys, we're here with Jeff and Luke, and we're going with Forever Young spearfishing, and we're gonna go out scuba diving and spearfishing out here in the Keys, and we are so excited. It's Fahrenheit, so it's a little dippy. You ready to do this, Becca? Yeah.
New, super nice scuba diving. Bum.
I've seen those pictures. Look at that. There we go. Yeah, you shot 3 of those lionfish, huh? Congratulations. These are an invasive lionfish. They're native to the Indian Ocean. They're also venomous. They've got these poisonous spines on each one of these long fins. And you can kind of see if you look close. There's a thin. Oh, really tiny little. Yeah. But you been stung before? Quite a few times. You live to tell the tale, huh? But they're a tasty fish, and so we're gonna shoot as many of those as we see, and we'll eat those up. How you doing? Are you cold? Yeah. A little bit. Or the near freeze. Well, we brought hot chicken noodle soup.
Warm. I love it.
We're at about 34 feet of water this time, and we're gonna drop some chum out. See if we can't bring the fish up. Alright, we're anchored up. We're gonna let the chum do its thing, and I'm just gonna try to stop shivering. Yeah.
Probably super hard.
Not seeing much more than what you're seeing. I am a bit cold. I think we're gonna call it. Go in a little bit early and warm up. Becca, are you tired? Yeah. I'm exhausted. Alright, we're gonna go see if we can find a restaurant that's gonna cook up Becca's lionfish. We're gonna go eat at the Conch House here in Key Largo. Gator bites, look at that. So we got coconut shrimp, gator bites, and conch fritters. Hey Jacob, do you like your conch fritter? You know that comes from a sea snail. Look at that, we got all the lionfish fried up. You can eat the fins. You guys like, you just ate the poisonous spine of a lionfish. Good? Lionfish is good? Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh my goodness. Got a key lime coconut cake. Jacob, did you eat that? Oh, guys, it's been a great day, but it is late. Time to put up the camera. I'll see you guys in the morning.
So song.
Well, guys, it is a beautiful low-key day here in Key Largo. Tommy's gonna take me out in the kayak. There we go. There's another shipwreck over there. You want to go explore that one? Check it out. Someone tied up this little dock up to it so they can unload stuff off it. You know, it looks pretty trash. There's a refrigerator inside. Let's see. Check it out. There's plants growing in the upholstery. I got you. Well, Tom, that was a good idea. That was fun, bud. Nathan! Oh! Ow, this kind of hurt. I think it's time to go make some lunch. There you go, bud.
Okay, let's go sleep.
There we go. That's a pile of crab meat.
Let's go sleep.